Meanwhile, deep below Candlekeep, Dalmaylock continues her story. The worm, Miram, leans over. Is that all? Seems a bit derivative. So much lycanthropy. You could have done a bit more with it. Funny you should say that. Because this next story that I have, it has a lot of it. It even stars, that monk Thalia, the one who died in the first one. I think someone rewrote that part. I see. Tell me the story. It's called The Book of the Raven, and it starts like this. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Candlekeep Mysteries. Ooh, that was really loud. Shit. Hey, everybody. How's it going? Starting off great. Hey, everybody. How's it going? I'm Kelly. I'm the Dungeon Master here. It's great to have you back at Candlekeep Mysteries. I use he and him, and I am really excited to be here tonight because we have a special guest, as well as the return of the the monk that I was too cowardly to kill last time. So I'm going to fix that this time. It's going to be good.
All right.
Yeah. So, hey, everybody, good to have you here with us at episode 3. And why don't we go ahead and pass this down the row and introduce ourselves, starting with Christine.
Hello, I'm Christine, and I go by she, her, and tonight I am playing Shava. She is our moon elf, phantom rogue.
All right. In the top corner, we have Robin.
Hello, everyone. I'm Robin. I go by she, they, and I'm playing Sailor Dash, our fairy bard. She's just going to be sweet as pie and honey, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Why Sailor Dash? I have to know real quick.
Well, I was going to be really, really obvious of who I'm parodying.
God, I can't believe
it was going to be, it's Taylor Swift, so I did Sailor. And I was going to do Twift, but I was like, that's too obvious. So it's another word for Swift is Dash.
I thought this was a reference to a certain cast member being killed by a pony.
No, no, it's not. It's just another word for Swift.
My Little Pony.
That's the thing.
That's it. Yeah.
I mean, I was having a little bit of like Sailor Moon sort of vibes going on.
Yeah, I was should I have just gone for Twift and done Sailor Twift?
Sailor Twift? No, I think that sounds a little, I don't know what that sounds like. I don't want to say on camera.
It's a little weird.
It sounds like a euphemism. How tall is a fairy in this? Because I haven't seen that Unearthed Arcana.
Size small, and I can shrink down to an inch. I can fit through inch wide things. So I can shrink.
All right. Down there.
So
hello, Hayden.
I'm like a foot.
Okay.
Hello. Hi, guys. I'm Hayden. I use they, them. And tonight I am playing Thalia Willow, our monk who maybe could have died, but there were rewrites that happened. It was in the director's cut. She didn't die.
Someone took a whiteout pen to the book.
That's not what's supposed to happen. That's not in the script.
Let me see the script.
I'm the script supervisor. Sorry,
Wow.
Anyway.
All right. And finally, in the corner, we have our guest star for the night, Alejandro.
Hi, I'm Alejandro. I rarely play D&D. I go by he, him. I am playing Hikrath Dragjuth, who is a dragonborn rogue with black scales, and I specify black scales because there's a reason for black scales. If you pay attention to the color here, you'll know why. It's because of his acid breath.
Oh.
You're so...
All right.
Sorry.
I don't know what else you want me to say. Hey, I'm new to this.
You're right. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. It's going to be good. So for those
Wait. Very important question. Can I curse?
Oh, yeah. Fuck yes.
Oh,
I turned mature
on the
on
stream.
We got that 18 plus label on us.
We're like a trucker.
Hey man, we're making My Little Pony jokes. We're making like all these other references. I just gotta make sure, you know.
My Little
I gotta
Pony
cover
is
my
the most
bases.
adult show ever, man.
All right.
Pony, skinny and bony.
What?
There's like My Little Pony, skinny and bony, got shot in the woods today or something like that. There's like a song about killing My Little Ponies. No? Okay, cool.
Is this the pony version of Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer?
Something
Might
like
as
that,
well be.
probably.
Okay. All right. So with that, if this is your first time tuning in, this is Candlekeep Mysteries, which is an anthology series from Wizards of the Coast. Yes, there is spectral
Sorry,
music.
I was like, oh, all right.
I deliberately
Wasn't
didn't tell him
expecting
there was
music.
going to be music.
Oh, thank God. I was going to put on like The Witcher or something in the background, but this is great.
Yes, you can if you want to. Hayden
Usually
usually
what I do.
shuts the music off and puts on like The Witcher or God of War. But
And
we don't
she
have,
hates you?
we don't have those rights, you know? So we just have these lefts.
I mean,
okay.
valid DMCAs.
All right. And you know that would just ruin this channel. All right. So, folks, if this is your first time tuning in, this is episode 3, but this is an anthology series, so the order doesn't really matter. We hope that you enjoy this as we go through the Book of the Raven. Now, real quick, you all are an existing party that has been traveling together for at least a short time. You all know each other pretty well. What's something that you generally would know about each other as we go into this? Something just like a quick one-sentence trait that is kind of about you. So, Hayden, you have played this character before, so why don't you go first?
Thalia is not only incredibly reckless and a little bit, she can be a little hot-headed, but she's also just a giant book nerd. She loves to learn. If you put a book in front of her, she will ignore everybody else and just want to read.
And you have a book weapon right now, so that's even better.
I have a book flail that I got in my previous adventure through
Nice.
Candlekeep.
Okay. And Robin, Sailor Dash is basically Taylor Swift, the fairy.
Yeah, I'm Taylor Swift. I'm just a fairy from the Feywild, trying to make my way in the big material plane, trying to just get my single off the ground. You know, I'm just a humble, innocent country artist.
Okay. All right. Christine, you're playing a spy?
Yeah, so I'm playing the criminal background spy variant of a phantom rogue. So Shava is quite tall, very slender, very, very, very pale. She's always very calm. And she tends to go into stuff always constantly making plans on if shit goes bad, how to get out. She also basically gives no craps about anybody who's not a friend. If you've learned her loyalty and become her friend, you are golden.
Sounds good. And Alejandro, so you're an assassin.
Yes.
Assassin rogue. Is
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a stone cold killer.
Yes. However, I have a very bad trait. If someone rubs me the wrong way, I will try to steal from them immediately.
All right, sounds
Like,
good.
they could be poor, and I don't care. I will rob something from them.
All right. And real quick, is my volume coming through okay? I'm not too low?
Sounds
Fine
good to me.
with
Okay, cool. My levels were looking a little weird for a sec. All right. Recently, you've been traveling through the woods, making your way toward parts unknown, looking to fulfill some contracts, get some money. And it's one night that you find yourselves camped out in the middle of a sparse grove. The trees here are tall, imposing. The branches stripped away up to 50, maybe 60 feet up. The smoke from your campfire curls upward into a sky that threatens rain. You're cooking, eating, relaxing, preparing to get some rest, when suddenly you hear a noise, something crashing from the branches ahead. Directly into the center of your camp, right next to the fire, missing it by barely a foot, is a small book. As it hits the ground above you, you'll hear the sound of a raven cawing. And then it takes to the sky again, flying to the south. What do you do?
I would like to investigate the book and see, and just kind of check out the cover and anything, not open it, but just I want to see if the cover looks
No,
like how it
Big
looks.
is this book?
so the book is,
Yeah.
it's about slightly larger than, say, like a paperback volume, right? It's kind of an awkward size of about 9 inches by about 5 inches. It's comprised
How
of
did a raven carry that?
Yeah, that's odd.
Now,
It's a big raven.
Really?
Thalia, the
Eh.
book has no title, inside or out, and it is actually, the cover are unvarnished thin sheets of black oak, covered with bird scratches, little indentations made by pecking beaks. Black wire binds between these covers, and it's actually a very short book of yellowed pages. 30-some, to be exact. It's not much thicker than, say, like a double-sized comic book. What do you do?
Is it bound or is it
Yes.
just
It's bound in just a bit of wire. There's what looks like a bookmark made of a raven's feather sticking out of it, as well as a piece of paper that doesn't quite fit the other pages of the book.
okay? I'm gonna unbind it and just open it to that specific page.
As you open it up, you find that there is a loose sheet of paper inside, a piece of vellum that has something very unexpected on it. It looks like a treasure map.
Okay.
It's a broad sheet with the words "Evil Beware" emblazoned above the top, as well as a series of road markers. And a little guide at the bottom. Follow the trail to Hand and Horn, past 3 Tree Hill, over River Warren, to the Worm's Mark, in the foggy moors. West of there, the treasure's yours.
Treasure.
Well, I haven't read it out loud, so.
My bad.
What is it, Thalia?
It's kind of looks like a treasure map, if I'm gonna be perfectly honest.
Treasure.
And I'll read out. There you go. There's a cute.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm gonna read out the rhyme.
Okay. You want me to read it again? Is that what you're saying?
No.
There was a pause. I wasn't
Oh,
sure.
please do.
Follow the trail to the Hand and Horn, past 3 Tree Hill, once River Warren, to the Worm's Mark in the foggy moors. West of there, the treasure's yours, Thalia's voice says.
I heard treasure.
I also
I like
heard
treasure.
treasure.
I like treasure.
Yeah, but how big is this raven feather? Like, is it like coming from like a large raven, or
It's
just like?
well, have you ever seen a raven in real life, Hayden?
Yes.
Yeah, it's so this is raven sized. Like
Big.
this is you're
Okay.
looking at a good like 9 to 12 inch feather here.
Wow.
Y'all,
I
that's
picked
as
up
big
just
as
kinda-
me.
Yeah,
Was that a
probably.
little more likely that it could have carried that?
I guess
Just
so.
steal it from somebody and
Yeah,
Drop
to just
it, I
drop
guess.
it on us?
I don't
Lucky
know.
He didn't go in the fire.
Could have, but I'm gonna start flipping through the other pages of the book. I'm gonna flip to the front page and just start kind of skimming through.
It appears to be some type of journal. The author is writing about her travels. Apparently, at one point, it's written in common. The author has no name, but it talks about falling off her horse and breaking her leg, being rescued and befriended by some travelers known as the Vistani. For all intents and purposes, they appear to be a caravanning society of people, dress in very garish clothes and throw great bonfire parties, inviting friends and strangers to them with great acts of hospitality. Musically inclined and boisterous. And from there, as you flip through, it does talk about how there are about a dozen of these Vistani, colorfully described. Only 2 are mentioned by name. A teenage girl named Drasha, who applied the bandages and poultices to the author's wound, and Darzan, a one-armed boy who is probably justifiably very afraid of wolves, if that arm has anything to say about it.
Yeah, it's a journal. Not really. It's about the Vistani and their travels and how they met them. There's some kid who lost his arm to a wolf, so that's the whole thing. So maybe we look out for wolves, just saying. But I'm all for following this map. We don't really have an idea of where we're going anyway, so.
No.
We don't have a job yet, so.
No, so we could take a detour.
Just
That
a
is
little
fair.
one.
Could I just fly around the camp to like make a perception check to see if there's anything like other than just the raven?
Absolutely. Give me an investigation roll.
Sweet. That's gonna be a 16.
A 16. All right. As you are looking around, you are going to notice. Okay. Looking around, there doesn't appear to be much else around this general area. But as you're flying and flitting about, you will notice in the distance. Do you have dark vision? That is an important thing I need to know.
No, I do not.
Okay. You'll just barely be able to sense this, but you have a very keen ear. As a singer and a bard, you are going to be able to hear in the distance the sound, just very, very minorly, of fluttering wings. More like, you know how like when a bird just reflutters, like refluffs their wings, kind of?
Yeah.
You don't know that the raven's flown very far away. You feel like you're being watched.
Hey y'all, I think we're being watched by that raven.
Okay.
I'm gonna look for it.
Can we see it? Like, flying around, or?
Both of you, go ahead and give me a perception roll. Both of you have dark vision, if I'm not mistaken, so that will be super easy for you.
17.
17?
16.
16. Both of you will just barely through the darkness be able to make a silhouette of a large bird about 40 feet up in the tree line, about 10 feet in front of you and 40 feet up. It looks like the raven circled back and is watching you with keen, just beady little black eyes.
Can I?
Can you seduce the raven?
No.
Okay. I mean, maybe.
I look to my group. I bring up the raven. I'm gonna spit on it.
Why?
You're going to what now?
I'm going to spit at it.
No.
Oh, with
was
your
gonna go over
dragon?
to
Regular
piece of
spit
bread.
or acid spit?
Yes. Why wouldn't I use my acid spit?
Why
Well,
do
what
you
has the
wanna
raven
kill
done
it?
to you?
Yeah.
It's looking at me funny.
Well, it just dropped off the book. Maybe
Maybe
it
it
wants
could
us
lead
to
us
follow.
somewhere.
I
To
was gonna offer
somewhere
it
you
some
can
bread.
steal stuff, maybe.
You're going to waste bread on a raven.
Just a little. I mean, it did give us a treasure map. If there is actually treasure at the end of that, we must be a little thankful.
Exactly.
It's
It's
good to keep
very.
your friends
There's a
close.
50-50 chance that either it's treasure or we'll die.
There's always a 50-50 chance of that, no matter
I was gonna
where
say
we
it's
go.
higher than 50% that we die. Usually the odds are stacked against us.
Quite the optimist.
I generally try to keep the odds the other way in our favor.
Well, we try.
Just not always.
I say
Fine.
we get
I'm sure we have some
rest.
stale bread we could offer the bird.
Probably. What do you say we get
I
some
can
rest?
offer it some of my piece of
And
bread if I
we
want to.
follow it when we're rested.
How will we know the raven will still be there?
We don't, but we have a map, which it gave us. So
But if I stab it, we could have more food.
I dare you to try.
Okay. I try to throw a dagger at it.
Okay. All right. Make me an attack roll, please.
Okay. Would that be a d20?
That would be a D20. Yeah.
All right.
And then you just add your modifier.
Dexterity?
It'll say under your actions tab on D&D Beyond, babe, if you go to attack for your dagger, your modifier will be there.
Well, a dagger is finesse.
Yeah.
It's
so
a
you can
finesse
use,
weapon,
you
so
can
it'll
use
be-
dex
So you
or
should be able to
strength.
use either.
Yeah.
Dex
even
or strength.
on throne, right? I
would think
I never
so.
throw anything in games, except for half.
I usually throw, so it is usually dex.
It is okay.
Because I primarily use thrown weapons as my rogue.
Yeah, so it should be Dex and your proficiency bonus.
So, okay. And proficiency?
Okay, let me
Yeah.
pull up your sheet so I can help you.
Yeah. Because I rolled a 5. My dexterity is a +3, so 8.
Okay. And then you add your proficiency on top of that, yeah.
And how
Your
much
proficiency
is...
bonus is +2 right now. I looked it up.
Okay, so 10.
Okay. Hurling a dagger up into the 3. It is going to shoot directly across the raven's wing, throwing up a bit of feathers into the air, and it's going to shriek and take to the sky and start flying off as your dagger into the brush. You nicked it.
Great.
Yeah, technically you won.
I'll take that.
It flies off.
I got it. I got its wing.
Well, that's not very nice. The
Does
wings
anybody know
are
where this map
hurt too.
starts?
Well, maybe now feathers will start dropping and we can follow the trail in the morn.
Follow the trail of blood, I guess. Where
You're
on the map
welcome.
would we be? Sure. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Where on the map
Anytime.
would we be?
Well, why don't you go ahead and if you take a look at it, make me an investigation roll. You can also make me, if you chose, a history roll for this.
Cool. Let me just double check because I have proficiency with my heckin' class. Hold on. These are my thinking noises, you see. Because with Cobalt Soul... Yeah, proficiency and... Okay, cool. Just checking. So history, I'm gonna roll...
Sure.
What was it was either history or...
Investigation.
Okay, cool. That's gonna be 14.
14? You know that you're a bit north of this first marker. Looking at where it says Evil Beware on top of the map, which, for those of you who are at home, here is what it looks like. Evil Beware.
You have the book! No,
Shh.
he's the Raven, guys! Also, can I just say one thing before I forget? When you said Evil Beware the first time, I was like, you're in for a scare?
Yes. Yes.
Right.
Oh, you're in for a dare. You're in for a bear. I don't know. You're in for
I
something.
like bears.
Yeah, bears are great. Well, it's good
Okay, so
clubbing.
where were we?
Bearstein or Bearstein? Sorry.
We
go on.
were...
Steen always. So you are a bit north of an old town called Whichway. Whichway.
Which way?
That way. But
We're
Whichway
Okay.
is a town that was it was a small hamlet that was abandoned a few years ago. You know about that because monster attacks basically shut the town down.
Mm-hmm.
You remember having traveled through there when you were younger? Back when there actually were people there, and it had been a little thriving thorp. But now it's... Well, there's nothing there, really, except maybe the chance to fight monsters. But it's about 2 miles to the south of where you are right now. And that looks like the first marker on the map.
Okay.
Head there in the morning.
Yeah, it's only about 2 miles, so I think we get some rest, head out first thing. We can
At
probably make
first
it to
light?
which way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine by me. Heathcrow, you good?
Sounds good to me.
All right.
All right.
We sleep.
You all sleep. Feel free to regenerate all of your hit points that you've lost.
All of them.
All of them.
All
It's
of them.
Just both of them.
Long rest?
Long rest. Get
Yeah.
that long rest in.
Man, I should have spat at him.
Yeah.
When you wake up the next morning, the ground is cold and dewy. A low mist is hanging on to the tip of every blade of grass, and in the distance you can hear the sound of, well, nothing, actually. Not a single animal around you is making noise.
Investigation?
Sure, go ahead.
That seems worrying.
Sure, you can use investigation. Survival might be more useful, but you can use either.
They're about the same, so.
Okay.
17.
Glancing around, you can see that there are some birds in the distance. And you're starting to get just the bare sound of bird song, but nothing directly around you. In fact, in about a 60-foot circle, all around the center of your camp, you can see that the birds are perched, watching you from a distance and avoiding flying overhead. Perhaps you made an impression last night.
Hell now.
Whose
Isn't
fault
this
is that?
interesting?
Are they ravens? Do we know they're ravens, or are they just birds?
These are mostly just birds, but if you look up, you think a couple of them have darker feathers. Maybe it'll be a raven in the distance, but a couple of crows for sure, which are kind of like, like the economy cars of ravens.
Mm-hmm. I would like to say one
gather
thing.
her things together and have her cloak ready just in case they decide to start dive bombing.
I would like to say I regret nothing.
Of course you don't.
I'll get to you eventually.
All right, so I vote we ignore the birds and we go.
Yeah.
Which way?
Probably a good idea.
Can we see if there's like a trail from yesterday? Like, can I investigate like from where I stabbed that crow?
Sure,
or
you can
raven?
use investigation or survival for this.
Cool. Let me pull my D&D. Survival, and what was the other one?
Investigation.
One or the other.
Yep.
Cool.
Choose your.
I'll go
poison.
investigation because
Okay.
it's +1. Doesn't matter. It's a natural 20, baby.
Ooh. Heading over to where you threw your dagger and retrieved it last night, you will find that on the dewy grass, in spite of the moisture, it looks like a bit of feather and a little bit of blood is leading a trail directly to the south.
Well, I think I found our way.
All right, lead the way.
Let's go. Let's follow what's there.
We follow the blood.
You head to the south, and after about 2 miles of brisk walking, you will find yourselves on the outskirts of what was a hamlet called Whichway. It's proclaimed by an awkward, rotten wooden sign that is only hanging by a single rusted nail upside down, swaying gently in a breeze. Now, the town itself is maybe a dozen and a half buildings that have all started to collapse in on themselves. The thatched roofs have begun to rot, and all that really, the most sturdy structure here is a dilapidated windmill and a broken down wagon surrounded by rotten fences and quite a few wild pigs that eye you hungrily.
Also, I would just like to state my character. I have a flying speed that's equal to my walking speed, so I'm like just.
I'm assuming you're always flying. You're a fairy.
Yeah, just in case there's like any
Fair.
like traps on the ground or anything, I'm always flying. Just.
I mean,
FYI.
who would want to walk when they could fly?
Right when you have these lovely wings and you just hover and flutter around.
Fair.
I think Shava tends to kind of drift through the shadows a bit more.
Okay.
Very stealthy like.
Well, look at that bacon over there, y'all.
Yeah, you want to go up against a pig?
I don't. That
I'll
pig
spit on it.
could eat me in one
I have a
bite.
short bow.
Don't. I could probably knock him out if I felt like it, but I'm gonna. What do the buildings kind of look like? Are there any buildings around that look like they're not fully falling apart?
There is a windmill up in the distance, but most of that, I would say that you could probably take refuge in maybe 2 of these houses. There's a village hall directly in front of you that only has a single hole in the roof compared to actually a lot of these houses only have one hole, but it's a damn big one. That one looks like one that could be patched and reused if someone actually cared enough. So, please.
I was just gonna ask if the trail of feathers and blood has long vanished at this point, right?
It has, but you will actually see something else that catches your eye. With that nat 20, you will see that there is a bit of what can only be described as raven shit. You don't know how you know it's different than any other type of bird shit, but there's a trail right there. With that nat 20, you're looking at this, you're like, that's a raven right there.
In all my
Yes.
travels, I have seen plenty of bird feces.
And you
That one
examined it that
is,
closely.
in fact, I didn't taste it, if that's what you're getting at. No, I can just tell. The smell, the way it looks, that is raven shit.
I have
But we're on the right path.
The
examined it
shit
so closely
expert
that I could
then.
identify it like that.
We're on the right path.
Well, good.
Well, good. I am glad one of
mean-
us has this knowledge.
You're
Right.
It is
welcome.
knowledge I have not desired
Once
to collect
again.
before now.
I just know proper musical scales and musical instruments. I'm not a
Well, I have
knowledge about
robbed
bird
countless
shit.
people, and I've been shot on by countless birds waiting to get my revenge by stealing their
Fair.
belongings. So I've been very patient, and I can tell
That is
that's
fair.
raven shit.
I generally put the emphasis on information that I can sell for gold.
Oh, I
don't think
I
anybody
ended
pays
up
for that
getting
sort.
gold. The point is, we're on the right path.
Well, that's just great news. Do we want to continue forward? Are the pigs blocking our path, or they're just chilling?
They're just kind of milling around, but you will see that one is kind of eyeing you hungrily, Sailor Dash.
Oh Lord, no! You're not gonna be having me for dinner.
I'm just gonna pat my shoulder. Hey,
Yes, I will. I'll go go
she
sit
can hang out on my shoulder.
Thalio's shoulder, eyeing the pig.
In the
glaring at
pig's
it.
defense, you are the size of a snack.
Well, I do like to think of myself as a snack, but not actually to be eaten. I'm like sweet as pie, but I don't want to be eaten like a pie.
Stop is gonna
So
look at the pig
we could
very
either
intimidatingly.
we could either go towards the river, or we could keep going that way or this way, and I'll point where on the map where it says this way.
I'd say this way, or that way.
I would
This
say
way.
The place
the way
called
that the
this
map-
way.
Well,
Yeah.
the map,
Stating we
if it's
should
to
go.
scale, it looks longer if we go this way. If we go to the river,
Could go to the river.
I can't summon a medium-sized canoe or something for us to go down the river.
We could do that. We could head to the Three Tree Hill if we felt like it. I don't know where. I'm interested in getting to that.
It looks like we should follow this road that is on it.
The
I
this
want
way
to
road.
see the hand.
Yeah, the one that goes up to the hand of the horn and
Yeah,
down
the
over the river and
Yeah,
I'm thinking the same thing. That's
I
kind
mean
of
the
where
whole
I wanted to head.
poem is all about following that route.
that's true.
And do we really not want to follow instructions?
It's true. They are leading us to
You
gold.
want to follow instructions?
I may be a lot of things. A scoundrel,
Yes.
a dragon, an expert on feces, specifically bird.
I don't want to know why.
But I follow rules. And the rule is I will rob from everyone. So
You-
let's follow the instructions
All
and
right.
go towards the hand. This way.
All right, let's go this way.
This way it is. And for the record, you have never once followed any of the instructions I have ever given you. So this is a first. I'm open
Well, you
to
see, I'm breaking the
more firsts.
rules by following the rules.
Evidently so, and I'm gonna start walking away.
I don't understand why you're upset. We're going
I'm
the way
not
you wanted
upset.
to.
I just
Well,
think
let's
you are
just go.
frustrating.
Just a little bit. Mr. Bird Faces expert.
Yeah,
And
I don't
don't you
want to know
forget it.
why. I don't want to know.
I already
I kind of
explained
do.
my reasoning.
What is your favorite kind of bird feces? I have
I don't
to
have
know.
a favorite. Now, hold on a second. There's no favorite. I just know the distinction because I've waited outside of people's houses for so long that birds have just been shitting all around me, and I've just seen all different kinds of birds. All right, I'm not a connoisseur of bird feces. Anyway, can we just
I'm gonna
go
pull
this
out
way?
my a little guitar. And the birds are gonna shit, and Hekreth is gonna know it. Yes, the birds are gonna shit.
All right.
shit,
So as you walk off into the horizon
shit.
singing this song. All right. All right. So. Are you giving someone?
Improv that one on the spot.
I just want to say you wanted me here. That's
Yes, I did, and I do. Let's continue.
Let's
Let's
continue.
go this way, boys.
All right. So as you proceed this way, can I get everybody in the party to make me a survival roll?
oh
You
god, I
got
have a
it.
0 in survival.
I believe
Well-
I
in you.
am just really glad that my foundation is waterproof.
Oh, okay.
Baby.
I got a 17.
Yeah,
Let's
see?
go.
I got
Me too.
3.
Okay. It
Damn.
all comes down to Shava.
19.
19. And true to form, you travel across the distance. You head this way, down to the west, where you see the Hand and Horn, a natural outcropping that looks like a hand.
Like
Yes.
a hand.
Like a hand. It looks kind
Kinda.
of like that. That hand with a dice in it. Yes.
Yeah, I was trying to show my dice. There it is.
Oh yeah, that's sus.
Ooh, super sus.
Super sus. You go to the Hand and Horn. Then you completely decide to continue following the way. You travel south across the wood bridge, past Three Tree Hill, which is a hill with 3 trees on it. It seems like someone
Creative.
considered drawing another one, but then it just didn't take. And then finally, you cross a bridge and find a hill scorched by dragonfire. Bits of obsidian still remain atop of it from where the flame scorched it. Maybe it's a relative.
That's quite presumptuous of you, by the way.
That's true. I know, not all dragons look alike.
Dragonborns and dragons are related.
But
Say hello.
are you?
That was his uncle. It was Hekrath Juthrak.
Oh, good.
Yeah. There was a schism. They spell it without the apostrophe. You use the that is.
Didn't come to the barbecue that one time.
Yeah, right. The village was pretty thankful they were the barbecue, but hey. You continue to make your way south, and then at the scorched hill, from the top of it, you will see cresting a copse of old trees in the distance. The top of a rather tall building. It looks like well, a chalet atop a high hill overlooking a fog-shrouded scrubland. It's made of brick. It looks quite old and ill-maintained. Part of the third floor, this spiraling crenulation has kind of fallen in at the roof. But it does look like the spot on the map that's indicated as what might be the treasure.
That does look like a house that might contain treasure.
I mean, I want to go check it out, but
Oh yeah.
maybe we don't start with the robbing this time and we just take it
Let's see
slow.
what we're again.
I can control myself. Thank
Can
you.
you?
Yes.
Essentially, scout and on the way out take.
Yeah, that's kinda what I was
Exactly.
So we're
thinking.
clear.
Yeah.
All right. I can. I mean, if it's small enough.
Yeah, if it's small enough to pocket it, I'm not gonna stop you guys. I don't have to
Okay.
report to anybody.
Just so we're clear.
But on the way out.
On the
Oh,
way.
take as
Take
much as you
everything.
want on the way out. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
stop
yeah.
you.
Okay, okay.
All right.
I think between the two of us, we can carry most of it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be carrying much. I think a coin and I'm good.
Do you approach? Or do you just stand there on the top of the hill and just kind of idly look at it for a while?
Hmm.
Gee, that sure looks like a house there.
You know what? I've
Are
ran
you
for a lot of
making
people.
fun of me now?
No.
Yes, I believe we approach.
No, we have
You should never assume. You should never assume. Okay.
Shava is
We
going
stare
to
at the
approach
house for 8 hours.
carefully.
Can I have that guest say that? Jesus.
I know, right? I'm just waiting. Okay. As you approach, you will see this large 3-story house looming over you. It looks like at one point it was quite ostentatious, quite extravagant. And as you look at it, you'll see that there was a lot of life in the old place. Well, at one point anyway. Around back, signs of that life remain as a grim monument. A 7-foot-tall wrought-iron fence encloses a small graveyard just south of the chalet. Set into the north side of the enclosure is a gate with a name that you'll just barely be able to make out as you approach the house. Brantifax is worked into an arch above it. The yard contains 4 graves, each marked with an engraved headstone. It's dim out today. Approaching about 2 p.m. by the time you reach here, but already the sun is hiding behind thick, dark clouds that threaten rain. And as you glance over, can I get a perception roll off everybody? Sure.
Absolutely.
Which I also would like to investigate that cemetery a little bit, because whatever the most recent one is might tell us a little bit about
Perception.
how long possibly
It's gonna be
been since it was abandoned.
19.
19.
I also got 19.
Got
Okay.
a 9.
Was it a natural 19? I'm sorry.
It was actually.
Oh,
The
so
perception is a 21.
21. All right, so 3 of you, as you approach and kind of get a look around, you are going to see that there are, like I said, 4 graves. One of them, though, is empty. It looks like whatever was inside of there was dug up recently.
Does it still have a headstone?
It still does have a headstone, yes. Do you head inside of the graveyard itself?
Yes.
From north to south, the headstone engravings in common read as follows. Baron Brantifax, husband, father, hunter, with the quote, "Let no man stand above another." The next, another headstone. Bororn, hound of Brantifax, faithful to the end, with a small, almost comical-looking bone carved into the headstone.
Cool.
The next is Heluthi, our pride and joy, lost too soon. And finally, the empty grave. Sylphine, beloved daughter, may she find peace at last. Looking down, you can see that the grave itself it's a bit smaller than you might have hoped. Looking down, the person that was buried here was probably, well, if they were human, they were not particularly old. Not quite an adolescent. As you look down, you'll see that the grave is completely empty, dug out to 6 feet deep. A small pile of dirt lays next to the grave, but there's no shovel present.
And the headstone looks old enough that...
This looks significantly, yes. You can see that there is significant weather wear on it, as well as bits of moss that are beginning to creep up the side.
Can I, and this is going to be so specific,
Please.
Can I investigate to see if it was dug out, like from underneath or from outside?
Ooh, that's an interesting... I would like you to make me an investigation roll.
Okay.
That's... Is the
Ooh,
glass...
wait.
Ooh,
Investigation. 19.
19. As you squat down and look into the ground, what you're going to see is... There's a lot of dirt up here. It's been piled up, which would just make you assume that a shovel had been used. There's no coffin at the bottom, though. And as you're looking, you will see there are scratch marks. Very, very hard to see. Places where it looks like clawed fingers dug themselves out from the bottom of this. And then
I'm glad I
probably,
asked.
yeah, I'm glad you did too. And it looks like they shoveled up from there. However, there's no other track. It's just a barren hole beyond that.
Interesting. I relay the information to the group.
Well, that's interesting.
Well, if that ain't fucking scary.
Hmm.
Where do you think they went?
That is a good question.
No. Can I make a perception check to see if there's like tracks or anything around?
Yeah, can I assist her?
Yes, you may. All right, so you can roll with advantage, Robin.
Thank you, Thalia.
Got you, baby.
Is this an investigation, I would assume?
It can be either investigation or perception. I don't care either way.
They're the same for me, so it
Let's
doesn't
say,
really
let's
matter.
say investigation then.
Okay. That's gonna be a 18. The other one was a 2, so thank you, Hayden.
You're going to find thick footprints heading up from the grave and heading toward the house, as well as one footprint that is going the opposite direction, actually. You'll find tracks that look like someone climbed out of the grave, went to the house, but also that someone maybe hopped in the grave. The same feet. Large. Probably a man, a human man. And heavy, at least 160, 170 pounds.
Hey, y'all. There's some footprints here. Looks like they went to the house and then back in the grave.
Maybe they dug out the grave
No.
and then went back to the house. What are you thinking?
They it seems like they dug themselves out. There are finger marks inside the hole. Is the hole is there an end to the hole? Can we
Yes,
see that?
There is a bottom. It looks like at one point there was a casket down there. You can actually see the places where the outline of the casket is still kind of pushed into the ground, but the casket itself is missing.
Can I go in the grave?
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
I might be a little too big, so I don't
It'll
know.
be a tight squeeze for you, but you can hop down, yeah.
Okay. Because
So,
I
yeah.
want to see. I just want to investigate to see if there's like any kind of like hole in the hole.
Sure, go ahead. You drop down in. What I'd like you to do is make me another investigation roll while you're down there. And if anybody does anybody want to hop down and help?
I will.
Okay, so Thalia will hop down and help you as well. You can roll with advantage now. So 2 dice, take the better.
They dug themselves out. What happened to the casket?
This grave was the one with the teenager, the daughter.
This was
the empty
the
grave?
this was the daughter. Yeah, you think they're both
So it was
daughters?
a man's footprints.
Yes.
I got a 16, by the way.
16. Doesn't appear to be any type of false entrance, no type of. But as you're investigating the bottom, you will notice that in the mud there is the outline of the casket, but it's really strange though. An outline of a casket should be completely flat and level. It should be square. You shouldn't have an imprint of a body on the ground. And yet there is the barest imprint of shoulders and a head in the muddy ground. Too large to be a young girl. And it smells slightly of rot. Putrefying flesh.
So is the imprint just the body, or is it the casket plus the body?
So you can see the outline of the casket, but it looks like someone laid down in this hole earlier today, last night.
Oh.
When the ground was soft and wet from last night's. Well, it looked like it might have rained here a little bit, or at least the mist would have softened the ground a bit.
Sure.
The casket was gone, but someone laid in the hole anyway. That's very Mary Shelley.
I relay the information, so I don't have to say it all
So
again.
the casket with the teenage daughter. Those aren't the footprints that I saw. I saw footprints of a heavy man. And that kind of goes with the imprint of the body, the person that you see in the ground. So they dug themselves out.
One person dug themselves out.
Yeah.
Do you
Someone
think,
went in
Yeah.
after.
Do you think maybe the young girl or the girl was moved and that this is just spitballing here? Maybe the casket was taken out.
Yeah,
Girl
that's
was
what I'm
moved.
thinking.
And then someone else was buried here and then dug themselves out. Are there any footprints that look like they could be a little girl's, or is it just the heavier male footprints?
Just the heavier ones.
It looks like
in
the
my-
casket marks are still there, though, so...
I will say there is, actually, since you are looking around, there is one other set of footprints nearby.
Okay.
Small bird claws.
Okay.
Just barely noticeable. You will see in a little bit of the mud. It looks like, actually, a fairly large bird, I should say. But compared to the man's footprint, it's much smaller. It looks
Do they
like
look about like the size of the raven that we saw? Maybe.
They do, actually.
Okay. We got some raven tracks here.
Interesting.
Might be that same one we saw. I don't know.
Do the raven tracks kind of stop and the man tracks start at any point?
No, there's no transition between them.
Don't have a shape
Investigate
changer.
the area between the house and the cemetery.
Okay, sure.
Just to see if there's any other clues between, like, if somebody actually traveled all the way up. If I see anything, are there any, like, ground floor windows?
There are a number of windows that you're going to be able to see from here. Real quick, though, I need to know what your passive perceptions are. Alejandro, that's your perception score plus 10, which I think is 10 for you, isn't it?
Yes.
Mine is 11.
11?
11.
16.
16. Okay, there we go. That's it. As you turn and look back at the house, what you will notice is in the dimness of the stormy day, up on the second floor, you'll see a lantern pass a window. There's someone in the house. They don't appear to notice you, though. The lantern passes by smoothly.
Huh.
Well, that's not terrifying.
There's somebody in there.
Neat.
Alright.
I
DM,
think they noticed us
Yes.
yet, though.
in my studies, because I'm more knowledge-based monk, would I have read anything about the Brantifax family?
There is... It's an unlikely chance, but what I'll do is I'll let you do history with disadvantage.
Okay.
And there's two sets, right? One going
Okay.
to the house and one away from the house.
Yes. Yes.
It's going to be 15 total.
15. Damn. Okay.
I rolled a 17 and a 14, so.
That's pretty good, actually. So, one moment while I give you some information then. You know very little about the Brantifax family simply because there's not much to them as a lineage, especially because they are no longer a lineage thanks to a series of unfortunate events, different unfortunate events. Sorry, I knew that was going to happen. One moment. Map. So, what you know is that Chalet Brantifax was built for a wealthy noble named Baron Brantifax on a site chosen for its seclusion and scenic beauty. In the years before his death, the house fell prey to neglect, allowing for it to reach its current state of disrepair. What you'll also know is, as you're scouring your memory, you know that the Baron had a couple of children with his wife. The relationship was good, actually, unlike so many noble marriages, but it was marked by tragedy. Both of his children died, and you heard a rumor that one of them was born with certain deformities. But the author was a bit too squeamish or polite to go into further detail.
Okay. Just writing this down.
You also would know that the wife returned to the city upon her husband's death, where she is interned.
Are you gonna relay this information?
I'm
Hayden?
just writing that down for myself.
Well, that would make sense about the grave saying, "May she finally find peace," or whatever it said.
So if that's the youngest kid who passed away,
That is
the
now
one
dug
with
up.
deformities, that would make sense.
Now,
Since the other two kids are dead and he passed away, the wife isn't here anymore. So, but if someone's walking away, what I'm thinking here is that if that grave is gone, she might be out wandering. If she was born with something different about her, we don't know if she could have risen again.
and if who's to say because of these deformities that her limbs are the same size? Who's to say that these footprints are of a man's? But if
That's
this
true.
deformed girl,
Also,
It could
of
have been
course,
bigger.
chance of just random necromancer.
that's true.
Yes.
Well, do we want to go see what that light in the
Well,
house is?
there's also a set of footprints leading away. Which way do we want to go first?
We
Let's
could go
clear
2
the
and 2.
house. If she's dead, she doesn't need what's in there.
I'd say we head towards the house personally.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
they haven't noticed us yet. We
I
still
agree.
have the element of surprise.
Into the house?
Into the house.
Let's be a little sneaky and see what we can find. After all, that's where the treasure is, I'm sure.
Well, supposedly.
Supposedly. I do need a new loot, so I could get some coin to buy me a nice fancy loot.
Get some loot for your loot.
Exactly.
All right, so rogues, how are you intending to case the place? Looking at it, you can see that there's a main door out on the eastern wall of the chateau. There are also a number of windows, as well as a very tall fireplace that ascends all the way to the top of the roof, as it should. So there are a number of ways to get in.
The lantern I saw was on the second floor.
Headed upward, yes.
Are there any vines or trellises on those walls?
Let's find out. There are. You're not quite sure if you would trust them, though.
Okay.
The trellises are old and rotten. The vines might be able to hold you, but you're pretty sure they're not going to be able to. Well,
No,
probably
but
not
I
to
mean
hold
for me
all
to
of
get
you.
up there and kind of have a little peek.
Well, I could have a peek. I could fly up there, too.
Oh, true.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, if you'd like to.
Sure, I'll go.
Okay, can you make
Have
me
a
a
look.
stealth roll with advantage, please?
Sweet. I can. Alright, what is that? That's gonna be a dirty 20.
All right, a dirty 20. So as you fly up, you will find yourself checking around a number of rooms and flitting around the windows. Just seeing if this room that has windows, one moment. Okay. As you float around the second floor, you don't see anything. Flying up to the third, though, you can see that part of the roof has collapsed in at the top of a tall, circular structure. You thought it might be a stairwell, but it's a bit too large for that. It looks like an explosion of some kind damaged the two uppermost levels of the tower there. There's a small hole in the roof of about 4 feet.
That's a pretty large hole for me.
For you, it's a very large hole, yeah. The peaked roof of this attic has that large hole in it, and much of the area has fallen prey to the elements, causing objects stored inside of this, what looks like a storage area, to rot. The room's filled with old chairs, tables, benches, hunting trophies, rolled-up rugs, a standing mirror, similar unwanted decor. Leaning against the eastern wall are 6 flat rectangular objects wrapped in canvas sheets. looks like maybe portraits, mirrors. They're very flat. And as you're there, you said you got what on stealth? 21?
20.
20. Okay. Can you make me a
Dirty.
perception? Dirty 20. That's right.
So dirty. Perception. Do. That's gonna be a 15 on perception.
You can hear hushed voices beneath you. And as you are floating around in this storage attic on the 3rd floor, you can see there's light coming directly beneath you. Whatever explosion damaged these utmost levels, there's a gaping hole between them and the lower floor.
So I can see
You can.
through.
There's no easy way to reach down into the next level. So basically,
Yeah.
you're in the tower structure.
Yeah.
The 3rd floor, the roof has been destroyed, and there's a bunch of
Yeah.
holes here where whatever stairwell circled down the tower was destroyed
Okay.
in this explosion. But you can hear hushed voices.
Okay.
Do you try to listen in?
Sure.
What do we
I
do?
was gonna potentially debate. Oh, never mind. Yeah. keep
Please,
going.
please. You were going to debate?
Well, I was gonna debate whether or not, like, if this looks like a viable way in. Like, as I was at the top of the tower, does it look like they could climb up from there? Or does it just look like a listening opportunity for me?
Well, since you can just fly, you don't have to touch down on the ground, so...
No, it's true. But no, I was thinking for them, like, if this is like a way into the house.
I mean, I have great acrobatics.
If they climbed up the side of the building, they could get in this way, yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I will listen before I leave.
This is all your fault, Vanique. If you hadn't have brought that damnable statue here, my fault. It had to go somewhere. It's an object of great power. It needs to be stored somewhere. We need to do something for it. We need to do something with it. Put it somewhere. I was going to bury it, but... Yes, but then... It brought them across. We have to find a way to close this. The Shadow Crossing cannot remain open. What say you, Madrina? I say that we hope that the adventurers come here. Perhaps we can make a bargain with them. You're putting a lot of faith in 4 strangers. I recognize the marks. One of them is a monk. One of them is a wizard. Didn't really look like a wizard to me. Then a bard. I don't know. I wasn't reading their dossiers. I've heard them do other things. They were at Candlekeep. At least one of them was when I was a while back. Besides, adventurers are willing to work for money. We can provide that if they're willing to do something daring. And if they're not, what if they just come here and rob us? Then we'll have to deal with them too. But I'm willing to bet, if need be. And then they begin to just kind of argue and squabble amongst themselves, sounding very much like a bunch of squawking chickens. Just not literally, but figuratively.
Cool. I'll go fly back and relay that information. Y'all, they want our help.
Hmm?
They sent us the map. They need something about help close a shadow crossing or something. They wanna hire us.
Someone else
something
from
daring.
Candlekeep?
Oh, paying customers.
I mean, I'm fine with that.
How much are they paying?
I didn't quite hear that, but they're willing to negotiate. I think we
Okay.
just knock on the front door instead of trying to
Why not?
sneak around.
I say that's a lot easier. I was just gonna try to run up the side of the building, but front door sounds easier.
Can I still sneak up behind them?
I mean, if you want.
I'm not
Okay,
gonna stop
you guys go through the front door. I'll find my way around, and then I'll come up behind them. It'll be really funny.
Sure.
All right. Just Preferably don't stab them.
No. Maybe
Not just
rob
scared
them.
the bejesus out
No,
of
I
them.
won't rob them. On our way out. I'll
Yeah,
rob them there.
That's the rule. You rob on the way out.
On the way out.
There you go.
After they give us the money, then we can rob them.
There
Exactly.
you go.
Logic.
Exactly.
I mean, if they have any good literature, I'll take that. But yeah, no, the three of us will go through the front door.
Okay.
Heathcraft goes up and over however he plans to do that.
In his very rogue fashion.
I am very athletic and
He's
stealthy.
roguishly, strangely charming.
Especially for a dragonborn.
It's true.
Yes.
It's true. Also, my brother's in the chat. Hi, bro. How's it going?
Hello.
All right.
What up?
Right. So, Alejandro, can I get you to make... can Heathcraft do an athletics roll? Try to climb up the side of the building?
Can it be acrobatics?
No.
I mean, damn.
You can cuss. Baby, I'm on this show.
Yeah, you can cuss. I don't care.
Oh, hold on. That was weird. It like literally stopped at the. All right.
Clutch pearls. And continue.
My pearls.
I just have to go get mine.
And you
sorry.
said athletics, right?
I did say athletics, yeah.
13.
13.
Only Robin's prepared.
Oh, I did. I literally put on the pearls so I could
Did you
clutch
actually?
him.
God.
I
love
did.
you.
Remind
I
me
did. I was
during our
looking through
break
my
chat.
jewelry.
I have a pearl clutching story to tell you. Okay. So, Heathcraft, you're going to make your way up. The trellis is not particularly sturdy, but you are a skilled home invader. You know, it's a living, and
Sure.
you will be able to make your way up. However, as you make it about halfway, you'll reach up and grab a little bit around an old brittle rose vine, and as you do, it's going to snap off in your hand, leaving you dangling for a second. Can you make me a stealth roll, please, with disadvantage?
Oh, disadvantage. Okay.
Yes. Now, you do have something called a point of inspiration, which you can use to give yourself advantage, thereby canceling the two if you'd like. You get one per game.
Can I do it after?
Yes, you
roll.
can, because I'm
Oh,
super
okay.
nice.
My ear
Cool.
fell off. Oh no.
Put it back on.
Working on it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to use it because. And you said stealth?
I said stealth, yeah.
With disadvantage, it's 22.
Holy crap. So you're just,
The rogue out here.
so you just, it cracks
Out here,
off in your
Rogan.
hand, and you're going to go, "Caw-caw," and push it back in. And you'll hear from the inside of the house. What was that? Oh, just a bird.
Whee!
God damn it. Okay.
Yeah, that's thinking on your feet.
All right. Further, you will be able to continue stealthing up the side of the building, and that is where you are going to be able to see that on the top floor, the roof has collapsed in. You can easily make your way down the side stealthily and hear the sound of this conference of 4 people, it sounds like, beneath you.
Okay.
While you're in this room, you're going to notice the things that Sailor Dash did, including that there are, it looks like some mirrors or portraits over there, wrapped in, looks like protective waxcloth.
Interesting.
Could be valuable to come back to later.
Sure.
Meanwhile, at the front door, who's trying the front door?
Well,
Okay.
I'm gonna investigate it first.
Okay, give me an investigation roll.
Specifically for traps.
Please do.
16.
16. It appears to be both untrapped and unlocked. However, as you are glancing at this, you will notice that there is some mud caked on to the side of the handle, which is this old clawed brass number. Someone with muddy hands clawed and scratched at it, and it's at that point that you'll notice that no, it's not locked at all. In fact, the lock, as you put a little bit of pressure on the door, you'll see where it was ripped through the wall. A bit of damage to the door that looked like where before someone shouldered this open. There are still bits of splinters laying on the ground. and
I'm
filthy
gonna very
foot.
carefully and slowly start to inch it open to kind of see if I can see anything inside.
Looking inside of the room, you'll see that rusty iron hooks line the walls of this entrance foyer. Hanging from 2 of these are a shovel and a rake. A dusty cloak is draped over a hook next to a round top door on the south wall. But what you will see is that there is a place nearby where it looks like probably another shovel once stood. There's enough of a discoloration from the light streaming through the window on the wallpaper there. That shovel is missing. Beyond that, you see that there is there's a door directly in front of you, as well as what looks like a cellar door on your left.
But I don't see any obvious sign of whatever shouldered this door open.
No, you do not.
So
You will see a few tracks on the ground that match the ones in the graveyard, though. That same heavy, thick foot.
Okay. Does it have like a boot print? Or is it like a bare footprint?
To call it a boot would be highly generous.
Okay, but more like a shoe, like a hard edge
more
shoe
like a
print
shoe,
versus
yes.
a footprint.
Some type of boiled leather, probably.
Okay.
Very the shoes of a pauper.
Okay. But not bare feet.
Not barefoot, no. Okay. What do you 3 do? Outside, you'll hear
What was
I'm gonna
that?
carefully move in.
I say we just knock, personally.
Well, we don't know where whatever shouldered this door in is.
Yeah,
looks like
but if
whatever
there were
kind of
people
that
inside
grave-
wanting to hire us anyway.
That's
Yeah,
true.
We either-
just heard them talking.
But the
Heathcroft
same
is
might be
already
between
going
us and it.
inside.
Yeah, he's probably already inside the house.
Already inside.
He's probably
He's gonna
robbing them
start-
blind.
He's gonna start taking shit. I'm just gonna walk up to the door and just,
What is that? Do you hear something? Where are they?
hey! Anyone in there?
We got your map.
What? They came. Yes, they apparently did. What do we do? What do we?
Some raven dropped a map.
I'll
We
take.
want the treasure, y'all.
I guess there's no hiding it now. Hello. You'll hear the sound of a woman, probably in her late middle age, call down. I'll meet you down on the main floor.
Cool.
Please help yourself into the den.
All right, I'm gonna open the door.
All right, in the door ahead of you. As you push the door open, light is going to enter this spacious room through a bulge in the north wall, where cracked and broken windows look out over the foggy vale to the north. Dusty sheets cover much of the room's furnishings. Cobwebs stretch between the antlers, wolf heads, and other hunting trophies mounted on the walls above the wainscoting. A pale rectangle above the large fireplace suggests that a picture or a mirror once hung here. It's looks like there are a number of drop cloths over some very comfortable furniture, or at least like dad comfortable. You know what I mean? Like high armchairs and like pipe smoking chairs, basically, like, or however you smoke a pipe. You know how it is. It's like you toke a pipe. Yeah, I know.
Totally.
Totally.
I'm good at the smoking thing. So as you open that up, so upstairs, Heathcliff, you're going to be able to see them begin to mill out, and as they do, they are going to push on the side of the wall, just at the barest part that you can watch them. You'll see a bit of the wall go and open as they let
And
themselves.
this is on the 3rd floor or second floor?
This is down on the 2nd floor. That you're kind of looking down from the 3rd floor, because
Sure.
there's a hole in the
The C14.
yeah. So in C14, yeah. So it looks like they open a small hole in the wall into what was at one point a master bedroom. Looks like this might have been a hidey hole at some point. And with that, the people head down. Now, as you're getting a bit of a look at them from up above, I will say that these are very peculiar individuals. There are 4 of them, all human, dressed in black robes marked with bright, garish red sashes. Almost like wizards or monks of some kind. With that, the 4 of them will slowly make their way downstairs. What do you do as you watch them depart?
I slowly, I wait for them to leave, and while they do, I will stealthily investigate the area. I won't rob anything
Yet.
yet. Exactly, keyword yet.
Always.
But I am curious to see what was. Did they go into that bedroom, or did they come out of that bedroom?
They so basically they're in the tower portion. They go through the bedroom downstairs. They take that as their way out.
Okay, then I will quickly look into every room to make sure there's not another person, as quietly as I can.
All right. So I think that give me a stealth roll. I think that should be the primary for this one.
Sure.
Also, before they get downstairs, Shava's gonna look for like the darkest, hiddenest corner to kind of not be noticed at first.
You can make me a stealth roll.
Also, I got an 18.
An 18? All right, you're going to be able to very quickly look around. On the top floor, you'll check. Yeah, it looks like portraits behind there. Probably worth some money. Dropping down to the next floor and looking around, you'll see that inside of... down here, as you are checking around the area that they were having their little conference, you will see that there's an unlocked wooden chest with a scorched lid and clawed iron feet tucked into the corner. The next room over, the master bedroom, no one there. Searching around the top floor, you're going to stealthily look around. To the north, there are 2 rooms besides the master bedroom. One appears to be a guest room. The other is another guest room, but the door is wide open. And for a moment, your heart will stop for a second as you see a black-scaled dragonborn look at you, kind of stealthily from around a corner, but when you realize it's a large ovular mirror.
Yeah.
You're like, inside of, aside from that, there's not much on this floor, aside from one final room next to the stairwell down. As you peer inside of it, you'll see that there appears to be a little room with a slight stairwell up, basically to kind of like a raised mezzanine. It appears to be a study with a spiraling staircase that leads up to the next floor. There's an old what do you call it? Like a writing desk with like the what are they called?
Like the shield thing. I know what you're talking
a
about.
roll top desk. That's what they're called. There's a roll top desk that is shut, and around the room you'll see that there are 2 leather padded armchairs facing a fireplace, and draped over each chair is a actually very well taxidermied wolf skin. Quite comfortable and probably worth a little bit of money.
I won't take it. I made a promise. I won't take it. Not yet. You word.
So while I'm forgetting. Shava is in the Shava's hiding in the corner. Sailor's just gonna like plop down on the couch and cast Druidcraft and have like cherry blossoms falling around her, and she's just like slowly picking on her lute, just playing around.
You know what? Make me a persuasion roll for first impressions, because first impressions are important.
Which, by the way, that
Persuasion.
stealth roll was 27.
Thank you. I was about, holy shit, really?
Jesus Christ.
I had 9.
Level 3.
I know.
Level 3 character.
20
Expertise.
2.
Rogue, bitches.
I feel that rogue life.
Okay. Okay, so a moment later, you will see 4 people humans enter. Two of them are... well, one of them is a short, stocky woman in her late 50s. Another is a rather old, timid man with wispy white hair and a lazy left eye. Another is a morose, rail-thin figure. You're not 100% sure on what type of person they are, aside from fairly young. They keep their hood up, but have quite a sharp, angular chin. And the last person is a, well, honestly, kind of a very witchy look to her. She's in her mid-30s, long black hair that kind of cascades down, and definitely has an Agatha kind of vibe to her. And they are going to slowly enter the room, all dressed in black robes with bright crimson sashes tied around their waists, marking them almost like members of a monastery. They look around at you, and the stocky woman will step forward. Thank you for coming here. My name is Mudrina Nadarask. I hadn't assumed that you would actually take us up on our little adventure. I'm happy that you did. Things were worse than I expected.
Worse? In what way?
Are you lovely? Yes, you are quite lovely, aren't you? And just
Well,
lovely, too. Excuse
Thank
me.
you.
Are you willing to put your safety on the line to right a wrong?
Depends what kind of wrong. What are we talking about here?
Chalet Brantifax is the site of a great sadness. I have a story to tell you. If you care to listen, I think you might be interested in helping put right what once went wrong.
All right.
It goes something like this. And I think we'll talk about that story when we come back from our quick washroom break, everybody. So, hey, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Thank you so much. And all right, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hey guys, we're back. It's time to talk to the chat. I need to figure out a soundbite for that one of these days.
Talk to the chat.
I'm just gonna
Just
rip
get
that.
the more you know.
See,
But like,
talk to the
Talk
chat.
to the chat.
you're welcome.
Talk to the chat, y'all. That
It's
was
gonna be
terrible.
good. So hey, this
Hi,
is the part.
nerds.
Hey nerds, this is the part. It's no dorks. We're dorks.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey,
No
dorks.
dorks here.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
Good
Lord.
God.
Sorry,
They're
this is the
dork
part where
faces.
we come and chat with you guys. So we were just discussing because it was sad. Amy's feeling a bit under the weather tonight because she is. We were thinking that they could come in and tag in maybe, and you could see more Luella von Zarovich. But then we just realized that. Thank you, Robin, for reminding that Amy has 4 games this week and should probably rest because we have to finish Werewolf this weekend because it needs
Do
to.
it.
It needs to end. I've got people harassing me on YouTube. They're like, "When the hell is the next episode? Is it dead? It's been like a month." And I'm like,
Aw.
yeah. Well,
It happened.
it was the like one of our players. is
Check
in
our Twitter. We
is in
talk about it
Vancouver.
there.
Yeah, we do talk about it. Follow our Facebook. Follow our Discord. I made the smart GM call. I made the smart Jim call. That's right. Yeah. So anyway,
Don't get mad at me, Amy. I'm looking out for you. Shut up. Rest.
that's true. You have
Heck
4
in.
games.
Yeah.
Again?
No, sorry. We
I
started
need
talking.
you on
Continue.
top of it tomorrow, Amy. Come on.
That's
we got
true.
a good chemistry going on.
That's true, because like Robin and Amy's characters have to hook up to like next game probably.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen
Get it.
because Robin's gonna get it. It's gonna be good.
Robin's playing a hot guy.
Get some, girl. Again,
Hawkeye.
I see my girl Bread Brederson in the chat. That one VA Bread. Hello, my love. I love you so much.
One red.
She says, tell Hayden that Bread's the biggest Hayden fan. I love you. I'm your biggest fan, Brederson. And Alejandro cracks her up.
You're welcome.
It's true.
I think we're all Hayden fans, honestly.
Yeah.
Alejandro can take her leave.
Wow. Really?
Wow.
Really? All right, we're throwing down, Sob.
Hey, Hayden.
Oh, Hayden's taking off the
Hold on. Hey, Hayden.
No! I know, okay?
What was I gonna say?
I know what you were gonna say.
Go on, no, please enlighten me.
Casting the voice in the chat.
No. What was I gonna say? Because I promise you it wasn't. What was I gonna say?
That I haven't finished Psychonauts.
That is not what I was gonna say. That is not what I was gonna say.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, you know that robe you were just wearing? Who got you that?
My wonderful, loving fiance who
Yeah,
I
that's
love
fucking
so
right.
much, who's playing with me tonight.
Yeah, that's fucking right. Don't you forget it.
Oh, I just realized I'm the fifth wheel tonight, guys.
Yep.
It's fine. Amy, come back. Just kidding. I need you. Be my
Wait,
babe.
that's a blast from the past.
What?
Fifth wheel.
Fifth wheel?
Oh, gross. You're
Oh,
gross, Brad. I love you.
oh,
yeah,
Hannah's
some
freaking
people don't
out.
know. Oh, lol, yeah. That happened.
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
Things occurred. Maximum cootie overdrive.
Cooties.
Schnookums up in the chat out here.
Thanks.
I often melt in my chair, Solomon.
Yeah.
It's true.
Oh, well, it's good to have you two.
Yeah, we
on
haven't
here
announced shit, guys. We're just kind of like, hi.
tonight. So shh.
It doesn't matter.
Shh.
I mean, it does, but you know.
Oh
whatever.
no,
Wow.
you're not six. Chad isn't six wheeling. Chad,
Oh,
Chad
shut
is
up.
just dating Robin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Robin, you're apparently Twitch Polly now.
Apparently.
Yeah. Good for you.
Okay.
You know.
Thank
Good for you.
done.
You know what? Good
Good
job.
for you.
You know. Just,
All right, let's move on.
just play
You know what?
safe.
I got you.
Going.
Play safe.
Never
Play
mind.
safe.
My go-to isn't working. Go on.
What were you?
Oh.
Maybe what
I was
were you
gonna play
do?
a round of applause, but my go-to decided to not work.
Here, I'll just.
Oh.
There you go.
I gotta say, the weirdest thing though, wearing foundation. I do not normally wear foundation. Normally, I can scratch my fucking nose if it itches.
Welcome to my.
Yeah, I have been
Yep,
playing
I
with
hate
my
it. I hate
beard
it.
the entire time.
Right?
It's a good beard, baby. It's a good beard.
I am not
It's
normally
getting
this
pointy.
white.
I'm noticing that. Like, is it always
Yeah.
been that pointy?
No,
Just getting long.
I normally have it like almost at like almost like a 5-degree shadow, but this is the longest I've probably.
It's
had
good
my
though.
beard.
You look a
5
little
o'clock
evil.
5 degrees.
I do. I kind of
Right?
like it.
You like it. It's
Dude.
good.
You got the
You
evil
never-
villain going on. Yeah, it's going good.
You
Little
never
mega
grow it
mighty.
out. I like this length a lot. Like this length a
It
lot.
does look good.
Things
I
that
like
are
longer
always good to
beards.
hear.
I bet I would ruin it if I start doing like Jafar.
You're gonna do like the curl.
The Prince Abubu.
No, totally do it. That would be
Yeah, do
amazing.
it. Halloween this
please.
year, go as like a couple's costume.
The couple's costume is Hayden is Jafar. I'm Iago.
No.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah.
Wait, but babe, shouldn't I be the bird? Shouldn't I
You
be
should
the
be the
bird?
bird. You're Jafar.
I'm the
Hayden
one who
is
can
Iago.
do. I'm the one who can sound like Iago.
I was gonna
I
say,
mean,
I
that's
think
true.
Alright,
What you don't
it's
want
true.
my impression of Amber Lee Connor's impression of Iago. I'm Moltenia. There you go. There's my Amber Lee Connors. Cast me.
What?
Jesus.
That is. Burb
Sounds
Hayden.
like the lady
Damn
from
right.
Russian Doll.
Oh
That
yeah.
Every day I wake up and it's the same day. You're like, it's just like that.
Every day I wake up and it's the same day. It's the chain smoker
What's her
Hayden
name?
voice.
Oh God, what's that? What's her
Raj.
name? Natasha.
Oh,
Oh, now it's
Romanoff? Yeah, I know. Fucking Avengers,
Right?
am I right?
Right, the fucking Avengers.
Yeah.
Getting
That
delayed
movie's
again.
never coming out.
July.
Is it
What are you
actually?
talking about? I mean, I
it's
don't
been coming out like every month this year, right?
Did
No,
you see
good for
that
it.
apparently
Good
it's
for
not
it.
the
Coming
only
out is
movie
a
that
good
was delayed?
thing.
Was it
Apparently
not?
there's a bunch of movies
Really?
that are like done, but they refuse to release them.
Yep. James
Black
Bond's
Widow,
been like in the can
James
for like
Bond. I didn't know this. The new Ghostbusters.
Oh shit! I was gonna watch that last summer.
I forgot about that.
Everybody forgot about that. And meanwhile,
Yeah.
they released Kong versus Godzilla. They were just like, "Fuck it," in the theater.
Dude, that movie
I haven't watched it.
so good. I'm not gonna spoil anything.
Don't
Babe,
spoil
we should
it,
absolutely watch it.
'Cause I need
but,
Christine
oh
to
my
watch
God,
it
So good.
because Christine
So
hasn't
good.
watched Godzilla. Which, to be fair, Godzilla was kind of iffy. It was.
Crap,
Part of their
crap,
thing is, like,
crap.
I watched that in Tokyo,
Like,
which
theater,
just
well,
seemed
that's
like
different.
it was.
theater releases are so important to them, but at the same time, if they're charging you $30 to watch the bloody movie, it's not like I could walk down to the theater and get a $12 ticket on sale day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not paying $30 to see it when I could have seen it for 12.
Well, you still
True.
need to see Skull Island, which actually was surprisingly good.
That's
Oh my
good. I
God.
saw that.
I saw it on a
loved it.
plane. and it
Podcast
was-
that one then.
We should do a podcast of that. We should do that one. And then we also need to watch King of the Monsters because I never got around to seeing it because I was like, the first Godzilla
Yeah, I
wasn't
haven't
very
seen
good.
it. So
Apparently,
the thing
it's
with
really
the
good.
first
King of
one,
Monsters was great.
the thing with the first one for me, that the reason why I didn't like it is because I was excited and I saw trailers for it, and they clickbaited you with Bryan Cranston.
Yeah, they did. And then they
They
gave you a
made you think
shitty
Bryan
son.
Cranston was the first, like the main character. And I'm sorry to spoil this. I'm saving you 2 hours,
Dude,
two
seriously, it's worth it.
miserable
It's
hours
worth
of your life. Bryan Cranston dies within the first 30 minutes.
Yep. Yep. And then you're
Of
stuck
this
with
2
Aaron
and a
Taylor
half
Johnson.
hour movie, by the way.
Aaron Taylor Johnson, who in fucking Age of Ultron plays Wanda's brother, plays Pietro.
Who's
and
she
in the
married to
movie,
in
they're
Godzilla?
married.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, you know what they say about
So
incest.
weird.
You know, I didn't
yeah.
know that. I saw a trailer recently for it again, and I was like, wait.
Yeah, man. It was fucking, my friend Eric pointed it out to us, and fucking Bread, who's in the chat, she and I watched it with our friends Logan and Eric. We watched like all 4 movies just like in 2 days.
Actually, come to think, I don't think I've
Oh,
seen
they're
any
so
of the
good.
Godzilla movies.
Dude, I
dude.
had never seen a single Godzilla movie until like this past week.
I don't think I have either, actually.
Yeah.
Actually, we
dude,
should just watch all of them
looking
for like the podcast, honey.
Hayden, did you
They're-
see?
Don't
Did you
make
see
me watch
Shin
that
Godzilla? It came out. Shin Godzilla was the one that came out. What was it, like 4 years ago? 3 years ago?
Yeah, I think that's the one.
Yeah, that's the one that they that has nothing to do with the King of Monsters one.
Yeah.
But it's like it's the one where like Godzilla's tail also has a mouth.
Is that the one people just call Zilla? Or is that
No, okay, so the Zilla story.
Okay.
So they came
I
out
don't
with
fucking
the
know.
Matthew Broderick Godzilla movie. Yes, that's a thing.
Oh,
Came out in like
right.
97.
Oh, that's the one.
And what they did is the Godzilla, the Toho, the guys who own Godzilla,
Yeah.
hated the movie so much they bought the rights and brought that Godzilla into their universe just to kill him.
What?
They did. They basically wrote it off as, oh, that's what Americans think Godzilla is.
Right.
Because, oh, that's just some like little dinosaur thing. And then Godzilla fucking stomps him in one hit. And it's just this big like Japanese smackdown. It's so
That's
good.
amazing.
That's so good.
It was less than a minute fight. Yeah, like seriously, it's like 2 hits. It's like Godzilla hitting Zilla and then Zilla hitting the floor. Like it's not even a
Yeah, because I
contest.
ended up watching like the Mad Max ones with you for your thesis, but
Yeah.
I never saw any of the Godzilla ones.
I had to do so much research on Godzilla for my master's. I love it. I love that I am a scholar of Godzilla and other nuclear fiction. Like what
so
the shit?
bizarre.
Right? I gotta watch Mad Max for my thesis. Like
That's fucking dope. I've
I
never
mean,
seen
to
Mad
be
Max.
fair, I made wine for my thesis, so I guess it sounds pretty.
They're pretty
You know,
good,
things you
actually.
do for your thesis is weird.
Mad
I
Max
dropped out of
is
college.
What were they like?
mean, do it.
80s?
do it.
Very
Like seriously,
nice,
I stuck
like-
around too long. Hayden, you've never seen any Mad Max movie?
Nope.
Neither have I.
Okay, you both need to go watch Fury Road. It's
Yeah.
just great.
That one's fantastic.
That
It's-
was
I
you,
mean-
you do not need to watch the other ones first. Actually, I hadn't.
Wait,
I
there's
hadn't
more?
either.
Yeah. There's
had no
there's
idea.
the one with Tina Turner in it.
Oh shit.
rolling.
Where, Beyond the
That one
Thunderdome.
was actually pretty good.
It actually was.
What was
Tina
the
Turner
first
was
one we
about it.
watched? It was the first one, wasn't it?
It was the Road Warrior, the first one.
Yeah.
Or wait, no, is Road Warrior the first one? Mad Max. Anyway,
It was pretty good anyways.
The first Mad Max, it was fine. And then there was the second one where he... what was he doing the second one? Oh, with all the bondage guys.
Okay, that's the one I saw.
Lord Humongous.
Sorry.
The guy in the hockey mask and the bondage leather.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
the one I saw.
And then the third one was the one that was like part Mad Max, part Peter Pan. That was
Alright.
weird. That was weird.
Sounds very weird by that description.
The one that was completely dubbed over because Australian. That's right. Mel Gibson's first big movie, and now he's in a movie where he has to kill Santa Claus, or he is Santa Claus in the new one, but he's John Wick
Sure.
Santa Claus.
John Wick-a-Claus? I don't know.
Basically, he's like Santa Claus, but he's John Wick at the same time, more or less. People are trying to kill him to take out Christmas, and he has to kill them first because he's an
What the
old,
fuck?
grizzled. It's Mel Gibson, man. Like, I don't know.
Sure.
The dude is in the prime of his meltdown. I don't know. Speaking of being in the prime of your meltdown,
Ding ding!
ding ding.
Dude.
All right, you guys want
Great
to head back
segue.
into some Dungeons and Dragons?
I have a coffee. I am good to go.
All right, everybody's got a coffee. Everybody has had their
I went and
bio
grabbed
break.
water. It's
I
great.
have it in my create mug.
You have water, okay. They killed his reindeer, that's what it is. Yes, he is a hell of a director, but he's also a hell of a bigot. Sorry. Hot take. Mel Gibson's a shitty person. Call me Mel. I'll still work with you.
Damn.
I won't. You know what? Maybe I would, though. Like, who would turn that down if they don't have a career?
That would be an experience.
Right?
Yeah.
Also,
That's something you do for
kinda
the
wanna
experience.
You want to see how crazy he'd get.
Yeah.
I want to be able to just, like, lick this power line. Maybe you will, Mel. I don't know. I'm going to back away. I'm a social distance. One sec.
I'm like, you know what?
social
Mask on. You
distance.
know what? Fuck you.
All right. So, folks, we're going to head back in. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming in and tuning into this episode of Candlekeep Mysteries. We love you very much. And let me find out what page we're on. So we were talking about... I had to rewrite a lot of this module, so give me one second.
394.
I was there 200 years ago. Anyway.
Page 390. Oh.
The book only goes up to
better
224. We're screwed.
Well, shit.
I guess I'll just have to make it all up on the spot like a normal game.
All right.
I mean, haven't you already kind of been doing that?
Really, so quick spoiler thing, not spoiler, sort of. You've already come to this point in the story, folks. The plot twist in this episode doesn't happen unless your characters unearth the grave themselves. So I changed it because the chance of them going and unearthing like
And being like, oh, hey, look, a
girl's
10-year-old
grave.
girl's grave. Let's dig it up.
they said she was born deformed. Let's look. Like, what would you do that?
It's a little fucked.
I would have done it.
Yeah, we know you would have done it. You would have done it.
Yeah,
You were
I
my
know
only
you would
hope,
have.
really.
Help us.
Heathcraft.
Alex,
Heathcraft.
only
And
had
once
Wonka,
Amy had
we
to
love
tag
you
out,
so much too. You're great.
once Amy had to tag out, I'm like, I've only got one probable sociopath in the group.
I mean, you
thought-
can give me direction.
right.
Alright.
I will
Alright.
take direction and run with it.
Honey, I need you
What's
to
my
desecrate a grave.
motivation?
What's your motivation?
Gold.
I mean, that's literally what we talked about in the car ride home. Was like, okay, if it needs to be done, just give me a motivation. Give me a reason.
Your motivation
I'll do
is
it.
to be an elf on the shelf. You are literally the elf on the shelf. That is this character. You realize that, right? Just listening and reporting things.
Oh shit.
You don't see me.
Oh, shit.
You've been naughty. All right. Luella isn't much of a sociopath. No, Luella is a high-functioning psychopath. There's a difference.
Yeah.
Like, she is
Fact.
legit a psychopath. She's too charismatic. Mm-hmm. We know the difference. Cal, you can guarantee this. You are a criminologist. Okay. All right, folks. Let's head back into game. Ready? Crack your necks, flex your pecs. Let's do this.
Can't. I've got a wig on.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Then just.
I would lose the wig if I tried to crack my neck.
Yeah, don't do that. All right. 3, 2, 1. Hello and welcome back to Dork Tales. Here we are with Candlekeep Mysteries, Book 3. As you all gather inside of the den, the strangely dressed person, who's given the name Madrina Nadarask, begins to tell you a story. We belong to a secret order. Apparently not so secret now. known as the Scarlet Sash. We've used this as a meeting place for the last few years. It is our job to monitor things around this area. Make sure that evil does not take root. Unfortunately, under our watchful gaze, we were unable to prevent the evil that was already here from blossoming. This place was not always like this. It was once a place of love and light, but the foundation was corrupted. Something twisted and evil dwelt beneath in the ground. Do you know anything about the domains of darkness?
Do I?
Anybody who wants to can make me an Arcana roll.
I would like
Yes,
that.
please.
I'll make an Arcana roll.
It's a 9.
9.
I'm still on the
That's a-
second floor.
You're still on the second floor, yeah.
Natural one.
Natural 1. Domains of darkness.
7.
A 7 total? Yes. All right, so in this case...
Trizelta, this is why I don't roll things I don't have good bonuses in.
All right.
Because I do shit.
There we go. The domains of darkness are realms beyond our own. Places of shadow and darkness where all manner of evil festers and grows. Beneath Chalet Brantifax lies a slumbering connection to one such realm, known as the realm of shadow. It is a hungry darkness that seeks to invade our world through any means necessary. When the Baron came here with his wife and made this their home, it found a way into our world. It rode on the back of creation, so to speak, warping the body of their first daughter, Sylphine. It made her an unwilling host of this darkness. It crippled her, it transformed her, and while the girl was still a creature of goodness, she could not survive long. She succumbed to the mutations and indignities that the realm of shadow infected her with, and she died shortly before her 12th year. We had long worried that her bones might have some form of arcane influence. But it was not until a few days ago that this was proven to be correct. Vanique, my friend here, found a small statue. Do you have it on you? Yes, I do. She reaches down and pulls out a 6-inch tall sculpture. It's carved from a strange material, which, if you'd like, you can make me a nature roll to try to figure out if you can figure out what it is.
I would like to.
I'll give it a shot.
I'm gonna put my determination into it.
I would like to reach over their shoulder from behind them and take it to examine with my nat 20 in nature.
Okay.
Cool. I got like a 7, so please.
I got
figure
an
it out.
11,
I
so
wanna
you got this.
I get
Nature
the
is
crap out of
yeah.
them by doing this, by
Okay.
the
Also,
way.
hello, Raid. So as you from the shadows go, ah! Vanique will spin around, her hood spinning around her head. Well, geez,
Oh,
you
there's
could
Shava. She's
have
part of
asked
the party.
first. Whew.
Oh, you were
She doesn't
holding
do
it
that.
out.
Were you there all along?
Yeah. Did you not see me when you came in?
Afraid I
Just been
didn't.
standing here.
Holding it up with that nat 20, you're going to be able to recognize that this is not made of stone. It's not made of anything that you would think to look at. But As you hold it up, you'll be able to smell that it smells like decaying flesh. This is a petrified ogre's heart.
Well, that's disgusting. Why would you have something made of an ogre's heart? Petrified or not, it doesn't exactly make a good carving material.
As you look at it, it is ghastly, and it is gruesomely detailed. In fact, it looks a lot like...
Kind of hold it by just 2 fingers.
It looks to be a statuette of Orcus, the demon prince of undeath. Holding it in your hands is uncomfortable. It is cold. It feels like you've just pulled it out of an ice chest.
I mean, it probably feels relatively familiar in that I handle necrotic energy on a regular basis.
This definitely feels akin to that, yes.
Yeah.
It is, this is something
Here,
icky.
you can have that back, that's disgusting. I don't want that, thank you. Please, take it.
We thought that so long as she remained buried, we would be safe. But when we brought this here, something on the other side came through and tried to steal it. I was out at the moment, but Vanique, something came through. Looked like a human, wasn't quite so much a human. Kind of rotten, but not zombie rotten, but, you know, rotten all the same.
Mm-hmm.
Tried to break in, burst the door down, searched the house.
So what happened to the girl then?
We saw that the grave was empty. Did you guys dig her up, or did this something dig her
We were
up?
going to try to purify the body, lock the gate for good.
Hmm.
The smarmy bastard went and dragged her back across. We can seal the shadow portal, but we need her bones.
Oh, so she went across into the shadow thing?
They pulled her across and the coffin.
Oh. So you
There
want
was-
us to go get it, don't you?
Is there a way to reopen that? Because, I mean, 2 of us jumped in there and nothing happened.
It only works late at night.
Of course it's late at night.
What you have to do is you have to go into the darkest hour of night when the fog fills the grave and then lie down. You'll be transported across.
That
Lovely.
It's quite
that
macabre.
explains. All right.
You were already out
So
there
one
investigating.
at a time?
Can I sneak my way?
Yes, absolutely. you could just be standing by the wall. at this
That's
point.
what I wanted to do. I wanted to be by the staircase the whole time.
Yeah,
just
you
listening
can.
in on
Virtual
this.
fist bump, rogue life.
Rogue life.
Hashtag rogue life?
Like from where they came, by the way.
Scaring the crap out of everybody.
Yeah. And while they're explaining that, it's like, I just go, well, that would explain the faint body. Interesting.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. So, does that have to be one at a time?
Yeah, or can we do like a cuddle puddle situation?
I think that it's as many as that you can fit inside of the grave.
Okay, so we don't have
Alright,
to
so
like.
get in close and comfy then.
All right, guess we're
Okay.
cuddling.
It's
Do we
quick.
want to stack up, like from biggest to smallest?
I mean,
Weird.
probably, otherwise Sailor's gonna get crushed.
Yeah, please
Yeah, let's
don't
put
put me at
Sailor
the
on the
bottom.
bottom.
No. I don't want to become a pancake, y'all.
Anybody have a square of canvas so we don't have to touch it?
Unfortunately, that's...
I've got a bedroll.
You need to make contact with the grave dirt.
All right.
Oh,
All of us?
Uh,
Then
joy.
Eventually.
wouldn't it be everyone has to make contact with the grave dirt, but if we stupidly
And would
stack
be enough?
ourselves, would one be enough?
We haven't attempted it.
Hey, I don't know what you've done. I'm just asking
Would
a
you
question.
like
You're
to
some weird
try?
cult.
I actually would like to. The old man is like, actually, I would like to see what that's like. If we stack them like firewood, would they just go dunk, 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 dunk? Or would they... Stop looking at me like that. It's a valid question.
It's a valid question. That's also what I'm asking.
It's a grave. We should respect the space of the...
Well, I know, but we have to get into the grave in order to go save this kid's bones or whatever.
I'm sorry. Like, this is all great, and we're happy to help you, but you know what I'm going to ask. Money. What is our reward?
What is an acceptable term? What would you like? We can provide you with a number of items, as well as we have some art stored away that is worth a pretty penny as well.
I did see all of that, yes. I didn't take any.
You're quite the sly one, aren't you?
I did come through the roof.
You don't need to flatter us. We've already agreed to do the job for you. We just need to discuss the matter of compensation.
The art in the roof is, along with the mirrors, is worth some 300 gold. It's an opening offer, and you're welcome to it if you help us return her to her resting place. If that's not enough, we could see what we could accomplish. The statue obviously is not. This needs to be put away somewhere safe.
Yes, no, we don't need a petrified ogre's heart.
No, I'm good on that.
Yeah, that doesn't quite go with my aesthetic.
Question, actually. The compensation sounds fine by my standards. We noticed some footprints out there. And they were sort of alternating between bigger human footprints and raven sort of tracks, or like bird tracks. And just wasn't sure if you knew anything specific about that.
There are many birds around this property. We do use them as messengers between us. Many of the ravens are trained, and they know how to find us. They're very clever birds.
In that case, I would like to apologize.
Do I believe them?
You can make me an insight roll.
Cool.
Don't tell them we heard a bird.
That's a 10.
A 10? Yeah, no, it sounds totally legitimate. And she is going to look at you, Alejandro, as you say that. Whatever for?
When the book was thrown at us, I didn't like the way the bird looked, so I threw a dagger at it. In turn, it did lead us to you, so...
He didn't kill it. It's just its wing might be a little hurt. I could do a little healing on it if it comes back as sorry for my companion's behavior, but...
It's quite all right. It takes more than that to kill one of our birds. Hopefully you'll be a better shot against whatever took the bones, she says.
Well, if I would have spat my acid at them, I wouldn't have missed.
I don't think you would have been able to hit it. That bird is particularly deft. You may roll an insight if anybody wants to on this one.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a dirty 20.
She is surprisingly possessive of this bird and is definitely kind of like... She sounds a little pissed at your dragonborn companion. You know, it's not like she wasn't there or anything, but you know, she's almost a little mad, like she was there.
Interesting. So you guys kind of have a close relationship with these birds, I take it.
Very close.
Now, I deeply apologize. Is there anything I could do to ease the pain that my companion caused you? Again, incredibly sorry for the bird.
Solving this problem is the only thing that we care about. As well, if you know a good cleric that could help us dispose of this relic.
I have a question.
Yes, you may.
The woman we're talking to, she's wearing long robes, right?
She is wearing long robes, yes.
Is there a way, just for me, can I investigate to see if there's strain in her arm in any way, shape, or form?
Okay. Yeah, you can. How would you do this? Like, what do you think? And so she's kind of like wearing these like long robes, and So they're kind of, I mean, they're basically like, they're almost like monk robes, right? Like the ones with the big like, hooded sleeves. How would you go about doing this? You winged the bird's, let's say, right wing.
Sure.
And you, I don't know, maybe offer her a handshake as an apology or something like that, or I don't know, like.
Sure.
Okay.
And then while it's a handshake, instead I go like do one of those like elongated like arm. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, how do you just go up and be like, "Hey, sorry about that," or something like that?
It's like, well, my sincerest apologies.
Oh no, it's quite all right. And she'll take your hand as you pat the arm.
Yeah.
She's pretty swole for a woman in her 50s.
Okay.
But like as you like pat her arm, it seems fine actually.
Okay.
Make me a perception roll.
Sure. It's a 14.
A 14?
Mm-hmm.
No, doesn't seem like there's any injury under there.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems fine actually. Pretty thick clothing. Like you think, you wouldn't be able to feel like a small wound, but she doesn't wince or anything. She kind of just like raises one gray eyebrow as you do that. Like. You can let go of my hand now.
Sorry, we have very long, uncomfortable handshakes of apologies where I come from.
Then I'm happy to be uncomfortable. Well, you're welcome to have your run of the house. We can't guide you across until tonight. It should happen. Be ready at the witching hour.
Do you know if there's anything by the cellar or down in the cellar?
Well, there could be. What do you remember being down there, Vanique? Well, the last thing that I remember in the cellar... well, there's the ghost. I'm not kidding. If you go down there, there's someone who keeps whispering in your ear.
You're sure it's an actual ghost?
Maybe. This place is quite haunted, really. Not much going on in the cellar, though.
Okay. I mean, I wouldn't mind checking it out.
It's the one place I haven't.
Ghost sounds fun.
Oh, and the well's haunted, too, she says. You could check that out.
Oh, good.
That's actually where the Baron died.
Okay.
No.
After Barorn, his mastiff, passed on, he started sleepwalking. One night, he wandered out into the moors and slept-walked his way into the well. Poor dear died before his servants could get him out.
Did he have anything on him of note? Was he wearing any jewelry or anything like that?
Oh, well, they managed to fish his body out with hooks.
Ah.
But who knows what he would have left down there. You're welcome to check it out. But I would rest up. Who knows what that creature on the other side is capable of.
We haven't really used much of our resources, so I think we're okay to check it out.
Of course.
So long as the ghost isn't hostile.
Here's hoping.
Could certainly check it out. What do you guys think?
I think that sounds like a hoot and a half.
It's the one place I haven't checked. The rest of the place is filled with mirrors and items and paintings. And pretty empty. For the most part.
Much of it was brought back to the city when the Baroness left.
Well, I have no objections. If you would like to check out the well, I'm more than happy to go with you.
Yeah.
We should probably try and conserve our energy, though, for dealing with whatever's on the other side of this portal thing.
I do agree.
Just a quick quick hop down to the well, see what's going on, and then we can just have a little nap. I can entertain us for a little bit. I have a few songs I've been working on, but we can just take it easy.
All right.
Sure.
So, what do you all do? Head down to the cellar or the well? Which one fits your fancy?
I was thinking the cellar,
Yeah.
but
So the well, actually, luckily enough, I said wandering the moors, but I was mistaken. The well is actually in the basement. So, hey, that works out.
Well then,
There we go.
let's do both at once.
Yeah, 2 for 1.
Heading downstairs, you'll find yourself in... Why does everybody... People need mufflers. In a cold, damp, oddly shaped cellar. It has an 8-foot-high wooden ceiling and a flagstone floor. The walls are made of rough, mortared bricks. Thick cobwebs cover crates, barrels, and old furniture stacked against the north wall. To the south are a pair of closed wooden doors. The doors furthest from you swing open on rusty hinges, and beyond you see a smaller, almost sepulchral chamber. As soon as you step down into this main room, the door does swing open, revealing a circular chamber that those of you with dark vision will see surrounds about a 5-foot wide well built into the belly of the house.
So, who would like to go first?
I'll take point. I don't care.
It's cold down here. Shava, you and you alone are going to hear, I can't get out. I can't get out. Help me. I can't get out. Rises up on the cold air to your ears.
What language is it in?
Common. So as I said, there's a side room off from here, as well as the room with the well in it. This main room, though, you can see that there are a number of crates and barrels and old furniture, a pair of hutches, an ottoman, a desk size for a child, a coat rack. Nothing of particularly useful. You might be able to sell it if you had like a cart to take it somewhere in, but antiquing is honestly more trouble than it's worth. Who wants to carry a credenza?
Not me.
I'm good.
What?
Just a barbarian with a credenza. I will take this antiquing. Yes, we all want. That's my next character. I'm doing that. I found a good bargain. I hope to win this. Or I hope to take this and get many, many points on Home Shopping Network. Yes.
Oh, good.
Anyway, do you head to the other door or to the well, or do you just kind of hang out and vibe in the room?
I'd like to check out
I
the
have
well.
light as a cantrip.
Okay.
I would guess light.
Light illuminates the room, and Thalia, as the light erupts into the room, you'll see that the well in front of you. The only feature of this damp, cold, circular room is a 4-foot diameter well in the middle of the floor, 4 or 5, somewhere in there. Next to this shaft lies a wooden bucket fastened to a coiled length of rope. The bottom of this shaft is veiled in darkness, but from its depths, even your ears will hear, Bjorn! Where are you, boy? Bjorn! Come here! Come here, boy! And as you approach, all of you will begin to hear that. Hoarse whispering. The closer you get, the more the whispering continues. But instead of just hoarse, it now sounds thick and bubbling, as if the lungs were filling with water as the whispers were coming. Boy, where are you, boy? Boy.
If I stick my light, because I imagine she's put it on like her lute. So if I put my light, like my lute kind of down in the well, can it illuminate any farther down there to see?
Sure.
That was concerning.
You see,
Oh yeah, just stick your loot where the weird noises are coming from.
Well, I just
Yeah,
want to
that sounds
see. I
smart.
can't
Do it.
see.
But you guys haven't heard random whispers every now and then?
Generally aren't
screwed.
100% random.
I'm so sorry.
Something is doing them.
looking down, you actually are not going to be able to see very far. The light from your loot is going to project about 20 feet, and then dimly another 20, but this well is deep. It's having to go down into an underground aquifer. Which means it's a bit further than that. What's everyone's dark vision?
60 feet.
60 feet? Oh, you have dark vision?
Yeah, half elf.
Oh, damn it. I have you as a human on the thing. I'm a...
Oh, lol. Yeah, no, I'm half elf.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I don't know where to see it.
It'll be along the left-hand side, where you see your passive with your perception, investigation, and insight there. It'll
Okay,
be
dark
Under
vision.
senses.
I think you have 60 feet as well.
You should have 60 feet.
Okay, cool.
But it'll
So-
say, like, right above senses, it'll say your dark vision.
Nice.
Oh, it doesn't say.
Okay.
It says additional sense types.
I think a Dragonborn has 60 feet.
I'll
Sure.
double check for you, but yeah.
So hold on one sec. And
Here, let me look at your sheet.
can you look that up real quick? I'm pretty certain.
No, you don't have.
What?
Yeah, I was gonna say I have a feeling Dragonborn actually doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
I think we kept
I'm-
getting confused by that in our first D&D game that was alongside Shards. Because I was a Dragonborn in that, and I'm
you're right,
pretty
you're
damn
right.
sure we kept getting confused by
That
that.
I'm blind.
You can't.
I cast light now, so we both
Boom,
can
there we go.
see.
All right, you're a half elf now. I fixed it.
Cool.
Yes, I quickly photoshopped it. Okay.
I can't wait.
Preach.
I can't wait for this dragon to be like, with like elf ears on.
No, I'm
crap.
half elf, motherfucker.
Yes, you're all half elves now.
We're all half elves.
So glancing down, you'll be like, yes, that sure is a hole. You can see that. That's a nice.
full elf.
Yeah, you're a full elf. Okay. The rest of you are going to see that 60 feet. Well, pardon me. You elf types are going to be able to see that the shaft descends about 60 feet, and just beyond it, you can see that it looks like there's a cistern beneath it. It doesn't look terribly deep. Now, I'm going to say that your dark vision extends to 60 feet, but with like a little bit of light source above it, you're probably going to be able to see that it looks like a dark pool of water. Probably isn't that deep. With a rope, you could make it down there, or hell, you could send the flyer.
Get down there. Go
I
Sailor
mean-
Dash.
I'm
I mean,
sorry, what, y'all?
you
You want
could
me going
tie
down
off-
where the spooky noises are coming from?
I'm sorry. I am 6 foot something. I don't remember my height, but I'm quite large. Shava
You be large?
is also
Crazy.
quite large. Well, would you like to go down, Thalia?
I mean, I'm down to go down. I will.
I'll go down with you. I'm just scared
Sure.
of going down by myself.
I'll tie off my rope somewhere, and I will climb down.
I'll fly down with my loot.
Okay.
Just strumming away.
Are you
I mean,
trying-
no, that's just what I cast. I mean, I could strum.
Goodbye,
Maybe.
ghost.
As it reverberates around you.
Now, Hayden, are you taking your time, or is Thalia just gonna like rappel down here like SEAL Team 6?
I'm gonna try to repel. If I can make like an
Yeah,
athletics.
make me an
or
athletics roll.
acrobatics. Cool.
It's like DC
I'm just
10.
like flattening
Yeah.
but down beside.
Strike Team Willow.
It's gonna be an 8. You said DC 10, and I rolled a fucking 4 because my dice are like, oh, you want to be cool?
All right, so Thalia's going to put her hands on it and go once, twice, and then is gonna fall flat into the water. And Sailor Dash, were you flying down first? Can you make me a deck save?
Oh no!
Because you have a much larger person falling on top of you.
17.
Okay, you are going to be able to go and angle out of the way as Thalia crashes into the water below. Thankfully, it is crisp, refreshing water, even though it is quite an old well. It hasn't gone rank or stale. So you're getting lungfuls of like really nice water, at least, Thalia.
I peer over the well and I'm like, yeah, go down
That's
there.
the landing.
Sure did.
You
Nailed it.
you're a little wet now there, Thalia.
It's fine. I'll dry off. It's whatever.
I can't
Did you
get
mean to do that?
out. You'll hear directly in your ear, Thalia.
Is it corpse water down there?
Hey.
I can't get out.
No, it's pretty clean.
Oh, good.
What else?
Spooky voices.
Spooky whispers. Hey, buddy. How do we get you out?
A hand touches the side of your cheek. It's pruned and cold. Have you seen my dog? I miss him so.
Haven't seen a dog, but maybe if you let yourself pass on, you might find him again.
My wife. I cannot remember her face. And you'll start to feel these cold, wrinkled fingers begin to work themselves over the features of your face like a blind man feeling. You are not her. And then suddenly,
No.
the cistern is empty.
Well, that was weird.
Would you like rope?
I have rope tied off. I'm gonna try to climb back up the rope. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Sounds good.
Yeah, is there anything else there before I
if you'd
follow?
if you'd like to hunt around now, like you were kind of paddling in about 10 feet of water there, kind of like right.
Okay.
So you can climb up pretty easily. You're very upper body strong. But if you want to look around, I need anybody who is looking around there to make me a investigation roll. Now you can help each other, and one of you can
Yes.
make the roll with advantage.
I will aid you.
Okay.
Okay, so you hold the light basically.
Yeah.
Okay. That's gonna be. That was an investigation. That's gonna be 18.
18? Okay. At the very bottom, as you're just reaching for the rope, the coil of rope descends down, and you are so ready to get the hell out of here. You see something glimmer in the light at the very deepest portion of the cistern. It looks like a piece of jewelry. What do you do?
About how deep down?
Only about 11 feet, maybe 12.
I know I'm doing it.
Oh, wait, before you go,
I'm
I'd like to give you some inspiration. I feel like you might need this. This feels like a trap.
Help me up, girl.
Good.
All right.
We believe in you.
Hey,
Yeah.
you over there,
Ghost.
don't get tired. Just hear my words and feel inspired. I believe in you. You got this. It's a bard story, baby. Just get it.
You have this written down,
I'm
don't
gonna
you?
get it, and I'm gonna jump
I do.
in.
Okay.
I wrote that
diving in.
one.
Okay.
You
Diving
have
in.
bardic inspiration
Let's go.
for.
That's great.
Woo!
That sounds great.
Is that a D6 at your level?
Yes, it is a D6.
Yes.
As you dive under, you will be able to just swim down. It's only 12 feet. You're in really good shape. You can do this. You grab on, and yeah, in fact, as you reach the bottom, you can see with your elven eyes that it is a holy symbol of Sune, the goddess of love and beauty, on a gold chain. Do you grab it?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it and try to immediately swim back up.
It doesn't move. The chain locks in place like a drain, and I need you to make me a strength save.
Okay. I'm gonna
Use the
all right.
inspiration? Okay.
All right. No wait. With just a strength save. Okay. 19. 20. That's gonna be 23.
Okay. It's going to stop you. You find yourself struggling, unable to move from the bottom of the pool for 1, 2, 3 seconds as your muscles tense, and finally you it's like pulling the drain of a particularly full tub. You'll feel a whirl swirl around you, the whirlpool suctioning to the place that the locket is at the base, and then suddenly you'll hear, "Thank you." And you'll crest the water again, your lungs hungry for air.
Okay. No, I'll hold up the locket.
You got it! Great!
I found something.
Is it worth it? Was it
think
worth some good money?
I don't know. But I
mean,
think
it
I
looks
fixed
sparkly.
the ghost problem.
Oh, that's even better.
This is mine now.
Yes.
Fuck you guys.
Fair.
As you
You
hold
Fair.
it up,
earned it.
I'm gonna put it in my
We'll steal
side
our own
pouch.
loot.
it's hinged.
Okay.
The holy
I'm
symbol.
gonna open it.
As it opens, you'll see that it contains a portrait of a thin, somewhat severe-looking woman in her late 40s.
Cool. This is probably old wifey. I'm gonna slap it closed and put it in my bag.
Okay, sounds good.
And I'm gonna try to climb back out.
All right. You'll be able to do so. If you take your time, it's not going to be much of an issue at all.
Yeah.
You climb up to the top and once again find yourself dripping wet there on the floor. Does anybody have prestidigitation? The most useful spell in the entire game.
Nope.
I'm just gonna shake my spiky hair and just let it go,
All right.
and then tossle it down.
Good job, Cloud Strife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, Femme Zac Fair is kind of.
That is the better character.
Facts.
As you shake off, it was very crisp. Like the water wasn't freezing or anything, but it was cold. You're feeling a little refreshed and a little spooked.
Okay, cool. So, I
Time to
think.
investigate the rest of the room.
Yeah, go ahead. I think this holy symbol was what was keeping the ghost here. Because when I
Sure.
pulled it out, I thought I heard him say thank you. So
Aw.
I'm assuming he passed on. I think I'm gonna flick it open. I think this chick's his wife, probably. Flick it closed, throw it in my bag.
Seems
So
reasonable.
yeah, probably makes sense. He was touching my face and I wasn't about it. So
Oh,
yeah.
that sounds
That's
lovely.
You ever
That's a little
have
creepy.
old man wrinkle fingers stroking your face? No.
Yes.
You know,
Not
I don't-
ghosts, but old man wrinkly fingers, yes.
I don't want to know that
Patchy.
story.
I was
Yeah.
trying to rob him.
You know that tracks. That did he stop you? Okay, now I have to know that. No,
No.
okay. Details.
No. No. Have you ever heard of waterboarding?
Yeah, why?
He tried to do that to me. So instead, I did it to him. And then I robbed him.
You are an interesting creature.
I
And they
mean,
come and attack me first.
I'm gonna insight check that shit.
I think that's probably a good idea.
See, one
Oh,
of the
that's
easiest
gonna
ways to
be
get information
A 19.
is just to pretend that you're interested in them.
Hey, they came at
They
me.
fall for it every time. I don't understand why. It's so stupid, but they still fall for it.
Look, just because I tried to swipe something from them and then they happen to be part of some mafioso type family, and then they tried to do that to me, I got back at them by stabbing them in the back, putting them in the water bowl. Look, point is, they came at me.
That seems reasonable.
Huh. All right.
Okay.
Cool. So, fellow old man wrinkle finger face touch. Great. Cool. Glad we have
Yes.
that to bond over.
Yes, the difference is
I
yours is a
wanna-
ghost.
Yeah, mine is a ghost, so I feel like mine's a better story. I personally would like to get the fuck out of here, but if you guys want to look around and steal shit, you go right ahead. I'm gonna wait outside. Fuck this place. And I'm gonna walk out.
Okay. Now, Shava, you were trying to go into the other room. As you head up to it, the door does turn, the knob does, but it's swollen on its frame. It's a bit stuck. If you want to open it, you'll probably have to pry it open or shoulder it.
I will kind of look at it. Push, push, push. Thalia, would you like to get some of your frustration out by kicking this door in?
You know what? Fucking sure. You know what? Sure.
I have 0 strength.
Give me a strength check.
Cool. Mine is
I-
1 to strength, so.
Just a strength check.
Just a
All
strength
right.
check.
It's gonna be a whole lot of dick, and it's a 9.
All right. Thalia kicks the door. It's a sturdy door.
Very sturdy.
Cool, cool. So
Surprisingly, it's
May
such
I
an old.
Take a
moldy
crack at it.
house.
fucking sure, man.
I spit acid breath at it.
Oh, God. This is where it goes. Okay.
love you.
So, are you going to warn them, or are you just going to push them aside and do it?
You do
Yeah,
this once
I
a day,
might.
and this is what
You
you're doing.
might want
Right?
to.
I know he's using his dragon.
Well, if he takes an 8-hour rest after this before midnight, he can do it again.
What time of day is this?
It's like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and you're meeting up around midnight. I'll allow it.
That's fair.
Yeah,
Right?
true.
So just
No.
okay. Go ahead. Describe this for
It's
me.
like a loogie. It's like a loogie. It's like, and then it's that.
It just kind of clings and melts.
Yeah, and then it just melts away.
and it starts to like going, like falling in like chunks, basically.
Yeah,
Oh, it's gross. It's quite gross.
yeah, it's grotesque.
Oh God, you're liking that way too much. Okay.
I
As
love this character.
as the
Do you
stench,
like it because it reminds you of bird feces?
No.
Can we stop discussing bird feces?
Hey, he started it.
No,
Yes,
I
but
didn't.
she's continuing it.
I did. Thank you.
on the other side of the room and the clumps of now melted door on the ground, you're going to be looking through kind of a haze, like when you look over like gasoline in the summer when it's spilled on the sidewalk. Everything is kind of like hazy and vapory in front of you. And you're going to see that ahead of you is a cold, windowless room. There are a pair of wood-framed beds, 2 narrow wardrobes, and an old rug. Mounted on the east wall between the beds is a wooden shelf supporting a pair of candlesticks. They're unlit. But they are they are silver. There might be some more things inside of here. It looks like a groundskeeper's quarters.
Very weird having a living space in the basement.
And no windows. You can't see the day. You can't see what a beautiful day it is outside. I'm gonna go investigate the drawers or dresser.
Sure, you can make me an
Depends how
investigation
they
roll.
treated their staff, I guess.
I would have thought that they would store all their wine down here or something.
16.
Didn't rich types usually put the staff in the attic?
16? Mm-hmm. Is that what you said? Okay.
16, yeah.
Okay. Checking around, it does look like things have been completely picked through here. The wardrobes are empty. The bed has been tossed. There's nothing underneath it. But as you look around, you'll see that there is there's a little crevasse beneath the bed. A place where one of the floorboards sticks up just the tiniest bit too much. But for you, that's almost a foot. An inch for you is a mile.
I was gonna say if it's an inch, I can squeeze through it.
Actually, there will be a gap that is about an inch wide in the
Sweet. I will
floorboards.
use my Fey passage and just whoop through
Okay.
the gap.
Okay, so as you go down the gap, you are going to see 2 things, first of all. The first is that there is a small box down here, a coffer that's about the size of a brick. It has intricate inlay carved in wood. It's quite dusty. The next is that you're not alone down here. As you're shrunk down, you will hear squeaking from next to you. And as you turn, a tremendous rat is standing next to you, looking at you, kind of surprised and a little hungry. It looks at you with red eyes in the darkness. Well, actually, that's what it would sound like to a normal person, so... It says to your tiny ears. Can you make me an animal handling check, please?
Sure.
Oh, that is a thing. Sorry, I've never heard anyone ask for animal handling, so I was like, that's not a... Oh, there it is.
I tried to go through them.
Yeah.
Try.
Oh no. Oh. Now I think we're waiting for inspiration. It's gonna be a 7.
7, cool. Roll me initiative.
So this is under the bed, correct?
This is basically she flew under the bed and down a little hole in the floorboards.
So we probably didn't see her go into that hole in the floorboards, considering it's under the bed.
14.
14. All right. All of you who are up topside are going to hear the sound of like kind of under the bed, like something scratching down there. You, however, Sailor Dash, are not going to hear. Are going to hear. And the rat is going to leap on you. What is your armor class?
Oh no. 13.
Cool. I'm using one of the hurt them mores that I was given.
Oh no.
Oh god, you have 13 hit points? That is so
No,
dope.
my armor class is
sorry.
13.
Okay, good. That's
Like,
probably
fuck!
that's probably for the best.
No, I have more than 13 hit points.
All right, and you're gonna take 4 points of piercing damage
Ouch.
as the rat leaps on you and starts trying to eat your head.
Okay, cool.
Do
It's
you
your turn.
shriek at all?
You probably hear like a by the time it reaches your bed, like outside.
And I say, rats.
Do you think
All
she's
right.
okay?
It's that time of year.
I got
guess.
this. I got this, guys. Don't even. All right. I just want to see which of these spells I want to use. Is it my turn? I'm guessing.
It is your turn, unless you want.
Sweet.
The rat will spend another hurt them more to go again if you want.
No, please. No,
Okay.
please don't.
I'll do it.
All right. I'm gonna cast a suggestion at a 2nd level.
Ooh. Sure. Yeah. Go ahead.
So you must make a Wisdom 14 saving throw.
Do I though? Let's check what the exact wording of that spell is.
A creature you can see within range and can
Oh no,
hear
it is a creature.
understand you.
Must be worded in such creatures that can be charmed. Okay. Oh, okay. So it does not appear that I need to be able to understand what the hell you're saying.
Oh, it doesn't have a minimum int?
It does not appear to. No.
Cool.
Damn. Must be worded in a manner asking the creature to stab itself. Yeah. So it seems like it. I guess it intrinsically knows what you mean by this. But yeah, wisdom save.
Yep.
Okay. This rat is not that wise. What do you do?
Rat.
Okay, my suggestion is you are now my mount. I am your owner.
All right, this seems pretty reasonable to the rat. It salutes.
Can I climb on the rat?
You may climb on the rat.
Yes. All right, can I
Suggestion is
make
concentration, yeah? Is it?
up to 8 hours?
Okay, that's what I thought.
But it is
I couldn't remember.
concentration. Can I then kind of push my way out of the floorboard with the rat?
Yeah, let me make a strength save for the rat. Okay, the rat will slowly manage to crawl out through the board. As you glance under, the rat has a very, very tiny Sailor Dash on its back.
I get off and say, thank you. And then I'll pop back to my normal size. Guys, there's a box under here. Oh, wait, that's not my accent, y'all. Y'all, there's a box under here.
Okay. I'm gonna pull the bed and.
Yeah,
I also
look
have
at.
a mount now.
All right.
Can I eat it?
Sure. It tried to attack me, so
I
go
pick up
for
the
it.
rat. You want me to eat it now, or
Yeah, go for it.
all right?
It's going to try to escape you. It is probably not going to be able to. Go ahead and just do what you got to do. Oh, It starts screeching, and
There it goes.
it is going to hit the leftover bits of like acid clinging to the inside of your throat, and is going to stop squeaking.
Yep.
Well, that's not true. It's going to squeak really, really loud for a second, and then it's going to stop.
That's mildly horrifying.
It wriggles all the way down.
Do you know how many diseases those things carry?
It's okay. My eyes.
Oh yeah, it bit me.
It takes off.
Should I be worried?
I mean, probably. You're probably gonna die. Gross.
The acid
Really?
actually cleanses the diseases, so I'm okay.
But yes, there is a box of something underneath a floorboard. I went under there because there was a bit of a gap and I
Cool.
shrank down, and then there was that thing that tried to eat me. I keep forgetting that.
I'm gonna pry
Creatures
up
won't
that
eat me.
floorboard.
I was gonna say let's grab the box. Ugh. Just looking at Heathcraft, just
Sounds good. All
It's fine. I wanted a snack.
I have
Gotta keep him fed, or
rations.
he's
Do
gonna
you-
eat me.
And I'm doing my friend a favor. Vengeance.
Exactly.
What is the issue? I'm a dragon.
Dragonborn, racist to yourself.
That's not how that works.
Nah. Fucking ugh. All right, you do you, man.
Who pried up the floorboard?
Did.
Okay, so pulling it out, you'll see that there is an intricately carved wooden coffer. Itself is probably worth a decent amount of money, but as you slide open the top, you'll see that it is actually stuffed with it's stuffed with about 30 gold coins, as well as it looks like 2 lapis lazulis, small ones, but nice.
Oh, could I have one of those gems since I almost risked my life with a rat?
Sure.
We now have a 7th rat command on our chat, thanks to you.
Yeah, we just
Alejandro.
got. Well, no, we just got 2.
Rats are a tasty snack that goes great with acid.
Well,
Welcome.
and number 6.
What's number 6? Sorry.
My head, oh my god. Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh god.
You know,
Lord.
babe, I
Rats are
started this
trying to
rat
eat-
trend.
Busy.
Rats are historical.
Rats are
You're
historical.
welcome.
Yeah, it's been
This
a
is a
thing.
And then
theme
there's
with
rats are-
Snob
oh,
House,
hey, that's not-
apparently.
That's just Callie.
That's just cat squeak.
Hey, whatever. I was a guy that is like nicknamed the Rat King. Who cares?
Oh shit, you're right. What up, Yuri?
All right. So with that, you think that this place has been pilfered. Perhaps it's best to just wait until it's time to cross over and conclude your adventure. Or you could go like do some other fun stuff, whatever works for you.
I think I'm okay with resting. We've got some.
I need a nap now.
We got some stuff.
I'm stuffed.
After, you know
A
what?
rat?
I'm not gonna say anything.
I'm sure we can
Take a
find some
nap.
more rats if you're still hungry.
I'm gonna go have some cheese. I think
You know, cheese
you can
sounds
keep the rats.
delicious.
I will have actual food.
Rats are meat, therefore food.
Sure. Let's take a nap. I'd rather not sleep by the creepy well, though, if I can help.
Well, there's 3 other floors with plenty of beds. So,
Sure. Works for me. I don't think our employers are gonna care.
All right, so you'll rest and regain any hit points you may have lost, Robin. You also will regenerate any of your used spells. So suggestion will be back, and as will your acid breath.
is this a short rest?
Long rest.
You can long rest. You got till at least midnight for this, so
Okay.
I'd say you can regenerate everything
Cool.
because you're just gonna be chilling out, watching some Netflix, usual.
True.
Dragonborn and chill.
Dragonborn and chill. Someone make that shirt for me.
Dragonborn and chill.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'll give you 5% of the revenue.
There it is.
There it is, right there. It's on camera. Oh, as soon as Cyberdog gets back up, which we'll talk about that later.
Yes, I need to know about that.
I'm still fighting Redbubble and CD
Are you
Projekt
fucking
Red.
kidding me?
Oh.
We'll
Yeah.
talk about this after.
We'll talk about that
Otherwise, I'm gonna be like.
Yeah, we're moving to TeePublic, y'all. Anyway, Later that night, after resting and recuperating, you all find yourselves out under a pale moon in the graveyard. The members of the order surround you and guide you to that place, the uninterred grave. We have to do this before whoever is seeking out the statue of Orcus comes back. I'm not certain when you can return once you cross. If it's anything like the rules of this realm, you will have to stay there until the early hours of morning, when the barrier is the weakest.
Okay.
And then the same should work.
So you're saying we have about, like, what, 5-6 hours?
Hopefully only 3 or 4. I'm not sure what season it is in the Shadowfell right now.
Oh, we're going. Okay.
What do I know about that area?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what do I know about the Shadowfell?
Well, let's see.
I
The
Hayden know
Domains of
shit.
Darkness. You got like a 7 on your roll for that, but I'll allow you to make another Arcana roll. Now that
Okay.
the Shadowfell specifically been.
Okay, it's an 18.
It's like the hot topic of realms, but like the hot topic from like 2000, 2005. Mm-hmm. Like, you know, real hot topic.
Okay.
Back when they used to have the Jonan Vasquez comics on the back wall. You know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly. What
Do
you're
they
talking
still do
about.
that? I forget.
No.
Like,
Oh.
No.
no, it's
been a while
basically-
since I've been
it's
in a hot
basically
topic.
Spencer's,
but-
right?
Yeah, it's pretty much fun.
It's PG-13 Spencer's.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
They used to be so hard when I was a teenager.
So cool.
Oh, God.
Fucking.
We were tragic.
Oh. We're going to Shadowfell.
Yes, one of the Domains of Darkness.
Great.
You should be able to find refuge there for just a little while.
Okay, from what I remember reading, we don't want to stay there too long.
Why
Only
not?
as long as we need to. Let's just say it's not a good place to spend your time.
Sure.
I mean, are we gonna have to communicate all there? Do they speak common?
Yeah, do they speak common there?
Some of them, yes.
Okay. So let's see, I speak common, elvish, halfling, and infernal.
Common, Draconic, and Thieves' Cant.
To remind myself what they actually speak over there.
I speak
Nothing.
Common and Sylvan.
Understands common but can't speak. What do you know? It's all the Shadowfell stuff right here.
They
Yeah, no, I
speak in
can't-
shadows.
I mean, they say things like "speaks what it spoke in life." That's not helpful. Yeah, it looks like common works over there for the most part. There's probably like
Okay.
shadow tongue or something like that. Oh, parcel tongue.
That's
Shit.
parcel tongue.
I said what I
Got a
said.
fairly good spread.
Hey! That goes against Twitch's terms of service.
What?
You can't talk about my people like that.
Oh.
Yes, I speak Elvish, Abyssal, Goblin, and Thieves' Cant as well.
I think all of that'll probably be useful. Shall we, boys?
Best of luck to you.
All right, let's go have a nap in some dirt.
Sure
You
enough,
first, Decraft.
Sure.
Yeah, you're the biggest.
as you
I
turn.
jump in. I dive bomb in there.
It's like a fog machine has been placed somewhere invisibly down in this pit. Coils of thick, ropey fog are erupting out of nothing, filling the graveyard from this central point. Your vision is obscured. Do you lay down?
I'll go like this to move the fog out of the way.
You fight it, but it's still there.
Okay, well, I place my hand to find where the hole is.
Yeah. You find
And then, like a salamander on all fours, I get in the hole.
Okay. Yeah, you may. As you lay back on your back, you'll feel a chill run up your body. And looking up from the grave for just a moment, you will see the moon, pale and full, well, almost at least, passing overhead. You blink, though, and the silver gibbous of the moon is now blood red. And the world around you, already dark, is even darker, grayer. The rest of you, as you were looking down into the hole with your dark vision, you'll see that your dragonborn companion lays down, and then the mist coils, obscures your vision for a moment, and when it passes again, he is gone.
All right.
All right.
I'll go next. I'll
As-
leap down and just... Let's go.
As you lay down once again, you blink, the mist passes over you, and the moon suddenly bleeds above you. Did you stand up, by the way, Heakrith, or are you just laying there still?
Oh. Did I already...
Yeah, you're looks like you're already across.
Then, am I still in a hole? Is it like Bizarro World where everything is flipped, or am I in a brand new...
Think parallel reality.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I peek out of the hole ever so slightly.
As you peek out of the hole, you'll see that the dimly lit gray landscape around you resembles much the same topography that you left. There's still hills, there's still trees, although they're far more barren on this side. There's no house. But nearby, you'll see that there is a large, multi-chambered mausoleum, looming about 60 feet away from you. And then behind you, you will hear a rustle of fabric in the hole with you. Thalia is laying on the ground behind you.
Oh, thank God. You decided to join.
Yeah, because I was going to leave you to do this. Sure. I'm going to climb out.
Okay.
I join her.
Okay. What about the other two of you?
Shava followed down afterwards.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if there's room in the grave at the same time, it's just like, okay, let's go.
One by one.
Let's go, y'all.
So you two together will... And will find yourselves on the other side, looking up at a blood-red moon.
Well, this is definitely not like the Feywild. We're definitely not in Kansas anymore.
Yeah, this is lovely.
Kansas is the heart of the Feywild.
It is.
Kansas.
Kansas.
There's an apostrophe, at least one, maybe four.
There's like 6 in it, to be honest.
16
It's more
apostrophes and an umlaut.
And an umlaut.
Kansas.
It sounds like Kansas in the common tongue, but in Sylvan, it's more musical and Kansas.
I see. Cool.
Yes.
Can I make a perception or investigation check to see if I see any like footprints or anything that might kind of tip off that someone came through here?
Absolutely. Both. You may.
I'll say I'd like to. I could give you 8 or something like.
Yeah,
I'll
please
do
roll
that too.
with advantage.
Okay,
I
I'll
would like
take
to melt
that.
into a
That's
mist.
going to be 17.
What'd you say?
17.
17. And Christine, did you say you melt into mist?
Yeah, I want to like stealth into the mist
Oh,
essentially.
stealth. You said melt. I'm like, did you take a power
did
I
say
don't
melt.
know about? Okay.
I mean, essentially, like I'm
But you
trying to
meant-
be like descriptive.
Okay, that sounds great. I'm sorry, I wasn't sure because this is your first time playing the character. I was like, do you have a mist melting power? Because
No.
that'd be
I
great.
do now.
You just write it on the sheet.
Just now.
Just
Oh
now.
yeah, so of course it is just
So
phantom.
you can make me a
melt.
stealth roll. Phantom melt sounds like a great chocolate bar.
Oh, it
This really
does.
does.
I'm gonna write
Yeah,
that down too.
hungry.
So, Hayden, what is Thalia looking for?
I'm looking for tracks that match the ones that we saw outside the grave initially.
You find them. Looking around with your dark vision, you're going to be able to see a lot. There's a lot of dirt on this side of the hole as well that's been piled up, mirroring the other side, as well as the shattered remains of a coffin. About 10 feet away, just kind of strewn around the ground. There are footprints working their way through the soft, spongy earth here. And they're making their way toward that mausoleum in the distance. The gate of which is wide open. And swaying in a soft, chilled breeze. Robin.
So, because again, my character doesn't have dark vision. Is it dark like I need to be constantly casting light? Or is it like gray and...
It is gray and it never... My interpretation of the Shadowfell is this. It is never truly night. It is never, ever truly day.
Okay.
So even at the pitch of night right now, it is kind of like noir night, like TV black and white night, where you're like, you can kind of see a little bit. So it's always at least a little bit of low light vision, even at its darkest.
Okay, I'm just wondering if I need to be like stating them constantly refreshing, like having light up or not, or if I can see.
I think you can see dimly. If you're using any ranged attacks, you would definitely want to have some type of light source.
Okay. But for now, while we're sneaking, I can kind of see without having to worry about casting it. Cool.
Right now, yes.
That's kind of right. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, for combat, I probably would try and make things a little more visible. But yeah, just for now, for like trying to be sneaky, I want to try and keep
as well
a little tension.
Looking around, all of you will notice that the graveyard is different here. Like I said, the topography is the same, but the mausoleum in the distance is the only building. It's built where the house once was, on the material realm. But the ground around you is pockmarked with a dozen graves. Perhaps they were looking for this hole for a while. Or maybe it's something else. What do you do?
I'm going to point out the footprints. So I think we got a match here, and I'll gesture to the shattered coffin. Looks like they're headed that way, and I'll point towards the mausoleum. We could check out the graves if we wanted, but I don't think that's really going to help us much here. I think we head straight to the source. We got to get in, get out. That's where I'm
we don't
want to
be stuck. I don't want to be stuck here for any longer. I already don't like the vibes from this place, so I think we should.
Let's get in and get out. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're muted, Christine.
I clicked unmute and then said it.
I didn't hear you.
I didn't hear you.
Okay, that's weird because I clicked unmute first.
You rolled
Yeah,
stealth
no, I
too
saw
high.
the super stealth.
Super stealth. It's not your fault. It was the 27. So what'd you say?
Just sounds like a good idea.
Okay. You hear from the shadows. It sounds like a good idea. All right. Is anybody?
Which, do you want that stealth roll?
Oh, I thought you already told me.
That was before we went down through the grave.
Oh crap! My bad. What's
That
your
was
stealth
in the cellar.
roll? It was. What's your stealth roll?
24.
24. Okay. So
Not quite as good.
pathetic.
Pathetic. Oh, sorry. I mean, pathetic.
Oh. I gotta get one of those.
I know, it's not a great roll for me. It was only 15.
Only a 15. Oh.
Only a 15. And what are the rest of you doing? Are you all just hopping out and heading to the mausoleum? Are you doing it stealthily?
Yes.
Or are you...
I don't know. Like, try to do it stealth.
Could I?
I'd say no. Go ahead.
Are there other gravestones?
No.
No. Okay. And yeah, then I'll go to the mausoleum.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to do it stealthily and just try to leave as few tracks as possible.
Actually, real quick before I head over, I would like to glance quickly into like the holes, if that's possible.
Sounds good. Yeah, you can walk up. So You are pretty much in a central one, and there are 4 over here, and 4 beneath you. Which direction are you heading?
I'll go to the one farthest from the mausoleum first.
Okay. Glancing down, and the one there. Oh, sorry. I say 4, 4, 4. Pardon me. What I meant to say was that there are 3 beneath you, 3 to the side, 3 here, and 3 above you. You're flanked by 3s. My apologies there. Does that change your answer at all? If there are 3 ahead of you, okay. Heading down to the ones to the south, as you glance inside. Were you going stealthily at all?
Yeah, I didn't roll for it though.
No need. As you glance down, you will see a body laying in the ground. Its arms crossed across its chest, its flesh desiccated, hugging the bones of its face. It opens its eyes and looks up at you and snarls. And you will hear from that begin to echo out of other holes. And can I get an initiative roll out of everyone, please?
Woo!
Alright.
You are going,
Okay. It's going to be
Alejandro,
18,
you are
18.
going to get a surprise
21.
round. Oh, God.
actually.
22. Actually, I'll put in the chat.
Okay, so give me some chat numbers here. Ooh, Robin has damn. Okay.
Wait.
My God. Alejandro, what'd you get?
21.
Holy crap, guys!
Jeebus.
I rolled a 3.
It's just all out attack.
23, 22, 21,
Baby,
18.
Surprise that, bitch!
Okay.
Give Ryuji a scritch for me.
Okay.
It keeps like in my hand, so no.
You are going to hear the sound of 3 of these creatures begin to and rise from their graves, but to do so is taking them a little longer than they expected. Christine, you're up first. What do? Basically, it's these awful, rotten ghouls. Not quite a skeleton, a little better than a zombie, but they are going to start to claw their way out of their holes, almost like you can hear. I'm not going to do it because I know Michael Jackson music will definitely get me flagged, but
Okay.
you know what I'm talking about. Okay. And with that, let's get a little bit of fight music.
I guess the grave that Hekrath is looking into.
I'm saying probably the middle of the 3.
So are they essentially kind of standing up and starting
They
to try
just
and
kind
pull
of-
themselves out?
They basically just do like the ankle rise, like the David Bowie.
Yeah, so they're upright in it.
They're upright. They're whack-a-moles.
And he's within 5 feet, correct?
And he's within 5 feet of you, which means that you get a sneak attack. And so
I'm
does
gonna
he.
lunge forward with my rapier and sneak attack.
Okay, why don't you go ahead and make me an attack roll?
Okay. Well, I rolled a 19,
That is a hit. Roll me damage.
so I think that's gonna hit. And it is 2d6. Let me just double check how this works. Okay. So that is
We'll say that that's number 3.
21 damage.
Really? Okay.
Well, I rolled a d8 and 2d6.
Okay.
And I add 5.
Rushing forward, you are going to brandish your blade and slam it directly into the eye socket of the one in front of you. It's going to punch out the back of its head, carrying a bit of its brain matter with it. And it's going to collapse in the ground.
And yeah.
Would you like to use your bonus action to do anything else?
Okay, so these
So-
are not above ground. They're basically just holes in the ground.
These are basically these are graves.
Okay.
These are empty graves that.
So does that mean there's big headstones around?
there are no headstones?
Is there anything around that I could hide behind, like a bush?
I mean, you could hide in the hall with the now dead ghoul in it.
Nah.
Okay.
That's okay. I just
right.
want to be able to ambush stuff from behind.
That's fair. Okay. So, unless you're doing anything else, Robin, it's your turn.
Cool. I would like to cast Vicious Mockery at one of these bad boys.
Okay.
If you allow me, I'll only do this once, but I do have a song for this.
One moment, please. Vicious Mockery. I gotta double check one minor thing about that. I'm pretty sure.
On a creature you can see within range, if the creature can hear you though, need not understand, you must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage.
Does it? I'm just checking if it works. Oh, okay. Does work on things that have things. Okay, cool. Yeah, go ahead. After you.
Sweet. All right. We are never gonna give up or surrender. You go talk to your boss, tell him we'll give him mercy. 'Cause we are never gonna give up or surrender.
I got a 20 on my
Fuck.
system save.
Fuck.
And I'm gonna spend a hurt them
All
more.
deserved.
Okay,
Fucking
and
rude.
to be fair, I did spend a hurt them more to go ahead and do a preempt action. The ghoul that you tried singing that at is going to reach down, throw a rock at you. It's going to sail right past you into another grave on the west side, and you're going to hear "Wah!" as it clunks another ghoul. For 7 points of damage, though, that's pretty damn good.
That's
Nice.
gross.
All right, do you have anything else you want to do with your round, Robin?
No, I can't do anything else.
You can't. Was that a bonus action or?
The cantrip, that's an action.
You
So
still
I
have
can
bonus
the only
action?
bonus can I make an attack with a bonus action?
No,
I
but
still
you
thought-
don't forget you're still a bard.
Right, I am. Okay, I will give some bardic inspiration to our draggy boy.
Okay. So
I have
Alejandro,
inspiration.
that means that you can add a d6 to one roll of your choice.
Cool.
One d20 roll. Speaking of which, Alejandro, how do you get that inspiration, Robin? How do you provide that to your Dragonborn?
I could whip out my lute and sing to him if he would like.
No,
'Cause
I was
def-
inspired by the rock being thrown for that
Okay,
song.
that's fair. All right, Alejandro, it is your turn. There is a ghoul in front of you and one to your right as well. Your elven rogue buddy just stepped in and skewered one on your left, apparently killing it in a single hit. Are you going to let her hog the glory?
Yes.
You know what? There we go.
And she
There we go.
looked
Yeah.
fantastic while doing it.
And they're in front of me, right?
They are in front of you.
So I don't have sneak attack.
You will have sneak attack because you're within 5 feet of her fighting them.
Cool. Then I'll go for the one closest to me.
Get it,
If
boy.
you do use a bardic inspiration on something like an attack roll, because of my college, it summons a mote of potential, which is an orb that goes around you 5 feet away. So if you use this on like an attack roll, the target and each creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of it must succeed on a con saving throw or take thunder damage equal to the number rolled on the bardic inspiration die.
Holy
Oh
crap.
shit! Damn.
So I can take out 2 is what you're saying.
So you literally can thunder strike them?
Yep.
Okay, well, let's give it a try. Let's see what happens.
Okay, so I have 2 daggers, so that means... well, first I gotta get them.
Yep, so
Right.
basically what you can do is you can attack once and attack twice. You only add your dex bonus, if that's the bigger one, to the first attack.
Okay. Do I have to roll to see if I hit?
Yeah, so you roll twice. So go ahead. See what you get. Let's hope one of them is a nat 20.
Ha! One of them is... And this is just normal, that's no...
So just make a normal attack.
Okay. But do I add anything to it? Like my strength or dex or nothing?
Yeah, you add your normal attack bonus. So whatever, it would be your proficiency plus your dex.
Yeah, for your dagger, babe, it's a +5.
Oh, okay. Then a dirty 20.
Okay, that's definitely gonna be a hit. And are you going both of them for the same one, or one for one for the other?
Both for the same one,
Okay.
and then if I use the inspiration, it would get the other one?
They would hit another within 5 feet. Is that right,
Yeah, but
Robin?
you will have to use your bardic inspiration on
Oh.
the attack roll, but you can.
You
Okay.
All right.
And
So
I'll
roll me your
do
second
that.
hit.
Yeah.
Cool.
So this one, you get +5 on this roll as well to hit.
Yeah, and then say what numbers you rolled on the bardic, because that's what is the thunder damage.
Okay, so I have to roll again.
Yes,
Yeah.
for the second attack. So the first one will hit.
So he's doing action and bonus action to hit is okay, cool.
That's what I'm gathering. So you're
Yeah.
stabbing one in the face, and then you're going, hey, I got an extra knife. I'm gonna stab you too.
Okay.
So give me one for the second stab.
Ha! And it's a 19.
And that's definitely going to be a hit. Would you like to also do that thunder damage thing Robin's given you?
Yes.
Okay,
But
so
roll the bardic
roll the
inspiration
d6.
die.
A D6.
Oh yeah, D6. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to mention that.
Ha! 4.
4, okay.
Alright.
So
Yeah, I don't have
the-
to add anything to it, right?
And
It's just-
each creature of your choice. So yeah, both of them would have to
So-
succeed on a con save DC
Okay,
14.
So it's going to be a fail, and that's going to be a fail. So Alejandro, what I'm going to need you to do is roll me 2 4-sided dice.
4-sided.
Two of the pointy.
Two of the
Triangles.
points, two of the
Triangles.
pyramids, and then 2d6 because you can sneak attack with one of these attacks.
Okay. Let me get my. Okay. On the 2 triangles, I got a 4 and a 2.
Okay, 6, cool.
And then on the D6s, I got a 1 and a 4.
Does he add? Is it 3d6 or 2d6 at his level right now?
Let me double check his sneak attack.
For me, it
sneak
says
attacks?
1d4 plus 3.
For your
Oh,
sneak
you mean
attack,
for sneak
it'd be
2d6.
2d6.
2d6. So what'd you get on the
this
d6?
level.
A 1 and a 4.
1 and a 4, so 5 more. That's pretty good. That is going to be a total of 11, 14, 18 points of damage as you stab down into this one's head. Basically, like plunging your daggers into its ear holes. And then a little mote of light is going to go and slam into it, snapping its head back. Not quite taking its head off. This thing is almost dead. Well, I mean, it's already dead, but it's almost deader. The one next to it is going to snarl at you, and then part of the explosion is going to catch it as well. Definitely harming it. Hayden, it is your turn.
Okay.
What do you do?
So how many are close to me?
There are 2 right there, but you're getting the sense that the other 9 graves have things moving in them.
All right. I'm gonna leave those to my friends.
Okay?
So I'm gonna go with my quarterstaff to one of the graves, like adjacent to me,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to just grab it. Actually, no. I'll use my quarterstaff as it has a higher to hit.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna try to like strike straight down, like trying to just like stab it through the head
Okay.
with the blunt end of my staff.
Sounds good. Go ahead. Make me an
Nice.
attack roll.
Okay. I botched that, but I'm gonna come in for my
Okay.
second attack.
All right. Sounds good.
So my bonus action, attack again. All right, that's gonna be better. That's gonna be 17 to hit.
A 17 to hit is going to be hit. So what's going to happen is you are going to stab down, and the ghoul that's laying in state beneath you snarls, twitches her head instinctively to the side. Your staff is going to strike down into the ground and is actually going to snap about the last foot off of it, giving you a nice sharpened stake to play with now.
Damn it, I like this stick.
And then how are you delivering your attack? Are you just going to like kick this thing in the head, stab it? What are you doing?
I'm gonna try to like stab it and like pull it up, and like as it's like sliding off of it to like pull it up, I'm gonna try to kick it off.
Okay.
And I'm gonna roll my damage.
Roll your damage.
Where's my d6? Are you fucking dicking me? All right, that's gonna be 4 damage.
4 damage.
I'm gonna flurry of blows.
Okay. Spend a key point. You get one more
Yep, I'm
attack with
spending
flurry
key
of blows.
point. Key point with flurry of blows. I'm just gonna double check because I think that's 2 more hits with it. But I'm just double checking.
It replaces the extra bonus
Yeah.
one you get, so it's
Yeah, you're right.
worded really frustratingly.
Well, that's gonna be dirty 20 to hit.
That's gonna definitely be a hit. Roll me damage, and don't forget that because you're a monk, every bonus strike gets your strength or dex.
You right? It's already like added on
Okay, cool.
D&D
On D&D
Beyond,
Beyond.
which is great.
I was loving
so it's
that
gonna be
last
another
session.
5 damage.
Beautiful. So leaping into the hole, you're just gonna start tearing into this ghoul who's snarling,
Just
and trying to bite up at you. All right. And that is going to be your turn now. The ghouls are going to attack. Alejandro, the one directly in front of you, is going to snarl and lunge at you as you pull your daggers out of his head. He is going to miss spectacularly, though, as he charges and tries to grab onto you.
Cool.
Leaps up at you, anyway. One sec. The other one that is over to your right is not going to take this lying down and is instead going to lunge at you as well. What is your armor class?
15.
15. It is going to scrape down the side of your leather armor, not doing any damage to you, but you're going to see like half of a finger stick in one of the grooves and rip off, leaving a soggy pustule of a finger kind of dangling off your armor. Maybe it's a snack for later.
Ooh.
Ew.
Delicious.
Okay. Yep, only one attack. Okay, cool. Then the other ghouls are going to start rising out of their graves. One of them is going to try to jump on Thalia's back. Thalia, you are going to be able to basically push off with your back leg as it jumps down on you, kind of bending, doing the whole bend backwards thing. However, you're going to look away. I'm going to spend a hurt them more for the one that's beneath you right now.
All right, fair.
And that's a crit.
All right.
He is going to lean forward and bite into the side of your leg with that juicy zombie bite.
Ugh.
And that is going to be 10 points of damage, 12 points of piercing damage, please.
Well, just 12 total?
12 total.
Okay, I was like, if it's
No.
a 10 plus 12, I'm
He
going.
bites into the meat of your calf and starts like
Okay.
stripping the meat off of it. And you guys were surprisingly reasonable earlier, so the ghouls are going to start swarming around. Some of them are going to start climbing out of the other pits, and as they are, you are going to hear this noise kind of echo through the graveyard of... And 4 ravens are going to erupt out of the grave that you climbed out of and take to the sky. They start circling very quickly, and as the ghouls begin to try to arise and surround you, the ravens are going to dart down into the battlefield, and you are going to see a sudden swirl of plumage. And instead of ravens, you are surrounded by 4 anthropomorphic were-ravens, dressed in black robes and red sashes. So that's going to take care of the ones on your left and the ones on your north. They're going to crash to the
Ravens
ground.
are the good guys.
They are. They're lawful good. Lawful good ones. As they crash to the ground and begin like pulling out blades and engaging with some of the ghouls there, one of them is going to turn in a very familiar voice and say, "We'll take care of the dead ones. Go get the bones." And you will recognize the, you will definitely recognize the voice of Madrina Natarask.
Nice.
You'll see there's a missing patch of feather on one of her arms. There's no cut because they heal real quick, but there's a missing patch of feather.
Hell yeah.
Okay, top of the initiative. Christine, so there are 2 directly in front of you. The ones, so basically, picture this. There's a bunch of ghouls here, bunch of ghouls here, bunch of ghouls here, bunch of ghouls here. You are down to the southern ones. One's dead, one is supremely hurt, one is pretty hurt. Okay? 3 of you are down here. You are here. Actually, you're over here. And then your Dragonborn is directly engaging with both of these, and your fairy's kind of floating around here. Over here, your monk is going toe-to-toe with 2 ghouls, and then the were-ravens are kind of taking care of all of the other ones. So that's kind of the battlefield we have right here.
Okay. And so far, our monk probably had a bit of a strangled scream, getting bitten.
Yes.
Something sounding of like, ah!
Yes.
Pain.
If you use your dash action, you can make it to her this turn.
Okay, is she that far away from me then?
She's about 40 feet from you. It's about 40.
Oh, okay.
But you can dash as a bonus action as a rogue.
Yes, but I would also have to disengage.
Oh, that's true. Oh,
Right
actually,
in front of them.
That's true. That's true, you would.
Okay, well, if it's that far away, then I won't do that. I was going to disengage and then go over there. But I will deal with the one in front of me then.
Okay, sounds good.
So the kind of hurt one, not the really hurt.
So you'll basically have to leap over the empty grave to strike at it, but you're not going to leave the one that's engaging with your Dragonborn to do that.
Okay.
I'm not going to make you roll. It's just a style thing. You're just going to basically like flip over the grave.
I want to roll. I'm acrobatic as fuck.
Okay, well, you bought the points. Let's do it. Roll for it.
I want to see what I do.
Go ahead.
That one.
Just,
19, thank you very much. No,
Was it-
I add 9, so that's 28.
20. Jesus.
Jesus.
Okay, so you get like
I do
four.
like a leap and a twirl.
You know
my
what?
hair
Roll-
swirls out
roll-
behind
roll me a
and I
D4.
land and go right into the thrust.
Roll me a D4.
D4.
Yeah.
How many flips you do?
Yeah.
4.
Damn it.
With a nice tight twist in the middle.
Oh,
Get
Twist-
it, girl.
It's a tuck and
tight
then
twister.
twist.
Tight.
It's like she has wings. She's so beautiful.
all
And it's
right.
like my hair just streams out as a banner behind me.
Na, 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 na. Yeah, like Revolutionary Girl Utana music starts playing in the background. We get it.
Fuck yes.
Damn it. All right, make me an
I
attack roll.
loved
please.
that anime.
All right, we'll talk
I
later.
read that manga.
And it had a
Okay,
dope soundtrack. Yes.
Fuck yes! My barbarian rim came through for me. There's a nat 20.
Oh crap. Okay, so
Let them begin.
are you choosing to sneak attack with this one?
Well, fuck yes.
Okay, good. All right, so give me 4d6.
I want to re-roll all those dice. $31.
31.
And I want to shish kebab the back of its head and poke an eyeball out.
You're gonna do more than that. You're gonna shish kebab. Its eye's gonna come out, and then as you pull the rapier, its head's gonna come off.
I'm just gonna kind of flick at the top so it goes flying.
Okay, it flies up into the air, and you'll hear "ooh" as you accidentally make it swallow its own eyeball, which then comes out its disembodied neck.
Boy.
I
Alright,
love
that
zombies.
was
They
cool.
get really gross with it, you know.
Yeah. I
All
feel
right. Robin, it's your turn. One of your friends is being injured. Another one of them is stabbing a zombie that's trying to scrabble with him. What do you do?
So am I currently?
You are not within disengage range, so you do not have to worry about an opportunity attack. You're right behind.
Yeah, no, I
Oliver.
was wondering because I thought there was one that was in front of me that I tried to vicious mockery, but then it didn't work. So
But
I
you
thought
don't have to
there
be
was one
5
in
feet
front of
away,
me.
so I assume that you were kind of like about 10 feet back.
Yeah. I'm also like to state, and I forgot to state that my movement, if I'm not actually going like vertically, I'm gonna be like 10 feet up in the air and then come down and fight and go back up
Yeah,
when I'm
that-
doing stuff.
that's a smart idea.
Fuck you. Yeah, it's real smart. But so how far away is Thalia? She's about
Thalia
40 feet.
is about from you. You're about 10 feet back, so she's about 30 feet from you.
30 feet. Cool. So I could get there and do that. Sweet. Okay. I will fly over
Okay.
to Thalia.
All right, go ahead. Thalia is engaged with a pair of these ghouls at the moment.
Cool.
One of which is biting very firmly into the meat of her calf.
I will stab that with my rapier and my dagger then. I'll make
Alright.
2 attacks at that.
Sounds good. Go ahead, make me those attacks.
And like just because she's small, it's like it's like a kitchen knife and a toothpick. But you know, they're gonna hurt.
Perfection.
Right? So for the rapier is going to be a 23 to hit.
That's going to be a hit.
And for the dagger is gonna be a 13.
13 is going to be a hit.
Oh, sweet. Okay, sweet.
Roll me damage.
Well, now that's not very nice behavior. Stab, stab. All right, so that's pee on the dagger. The dagger is gonna be 1 point of damage, and fine. The rapier did max. So that's gonna be 10 points of piercing damage plus 1, so 11 points in total of
11
piercing
points
damage.
of damage. So, stabbing into the back of this one, you are going to skewer into it. Bits of rotted, coagulated, oozing material is going to pustulate out of it, but it is still somewhat, somehow moving. This is a tough one.
Ew.
Perhaps it's getting
Gross.
nutritious monk blood in it. That's always a way to supercharge your morning. Dragonborn, it is your turn again. There's the one in front of you whose brains you have perforated. It's
Well, I mean, I
almost-
keep attacking that one.
You might as well. Make me 2
Yeah.
attacks.
Cool.
Let's do this.
Let's see. Ooh, nat 20.
Oh God. Okay, so here comes the math.
Okay.
Give me
and
the
then I
second
have to
attack.
do second attack.
So if you want a second attack, you don't need to do.
Oh, okay. And
And for your damage, you roll your damage die again because it's a critical. So
and
you
then
double it.
so the 2d4s.
And 2d6 turns
Oh, jeez.
into 4d6.
Would he wouldn't have sneak attack? Nobody's near him.
Actually, Christina's.
Oh, is Christine near him?
Yeah,
okay.
Christine jumped over and is
still there.
basically fighting next to him.
Okay, cool.
Two rogues in the same party are disgusting if they're front
Oh,
line.
I know. That's
It's-
how.
With the d4s, it's a 7.
Okay.
With the d6s, it's 11.
Okay. And that's 4d6 you rolled?
Oh, 4d6s.
Yeah, everything doubles.
Mm-hmm.
So if you sneak attack, it doubles.
So do I also need 4 on the
No,
like
the-
2 more on?
No, you're fine on the daggers.
Okay.
You had 4 the first time because it was 2 attacks.
Sure. Another 11.
Holy crap. So 22. Okay. You know what? Because I'm sure that this is always fun to hear, but Alejandro, how do you want to do this?
Oh my god. While I still have the daggers in the fucking ghoul's head, I like I leave them in there, grab his head, and just mash it like a watermelon.
Nice.
It makes the most satisfying noise, and honestly, you think you could get a job as a prop comic with this and a hammer? Dragonborn Gallagher. Perfect. You are able to nimbly retrieve your daggers. Is there anything else you want to do with your action?
Is the other one still in my?
The other one is dead. Christine took care of it.
Oh, okay. What's the one nearest to me?
The one nearest to you, so the ones on the southern area are basically gone now. So it's the ones, the Ravens are taking care of the ones on the north and the west, and it's your allies are over on the
East.
the east side.
Okay.
You can see one of them there. You would probably hit it with a dagger if you threw your dagger. You could use your bonus action to do that.
But I could spit at it.
This is, you know what? Actually, both of the other ones are inside of the grave. So if you moved your 30 feet, you could hit it with your spit. Yeah.
Yeah.
And in fact, there's another one standing up right behind it, and I'd allow that to hit it too. So let's do this.
All right.
All right. So what is my save for this? I don't think it's good.
Exhale in a 5 by 30 feet line. Dex DC 12. Half damage on success.
Are you shitting me?
That's what it says on here.
No, I rolled a 3 and a 7.
Hey.
So please provide acid damage, my friend.
So 2d6s, right?
2d6.
Hiya. That would be a 7.
7? Okay, that's going to be 7 off of each of them. So as you rush forward, you're going to... and fire a glob of acidic spit that is going to collapse into both of them. One of them is going to watch its hand kind of down, exposing rotten bone. 7, so that is math. Math, it sucks. Both of them are going to be fairly well hurt. Good spitting there, champ. They begin to sizzle, both of them kind of looking down with this kind of look of, what the fuck? They're going to turn and look at you and go, Hayden, it's your turn. What do you do? You unmute yourself?
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna mute myself first. That's my action.
That's good. That's your
Kidding.
bonus action.
Yeah, I was
Unmute
gonna say
yourself.
that's your
No,
bonus.
I want my bonus action. That's my interaction, okay?
Okay. Your item interaction is turn your
That's
damn
my
mic
item
on.
interaction is
Okay.
Zoom. All right, I'm going to just kind of flip my quarterstaff back and just go for just a straight haymaker.
Okay. You think
Okay,
you could...
that's going to be a dirty 20.
That is going to hit this one, and you know what? You're pretty sure that this is going to take the one out that you and Robin are fighting.
Cool.
Meaning that there are 2 acid-burned ones above you.
Going to be 6 damage.
All right. How are you hitting this one?
I was just gonna go in for just a straight haymaker.
You're going to see how, as its head just soars off into the distance like a fly ball. It was a beautiful hit.
Cool.
All right.
Bonus action, there's still one near me, yeah?
There is one right out of the grave.
Cool.
It's sizzling.
Am I in the grave or out of the grave?
You're kind of like in the grave, right? Because you like leapt on top of it,
Yeah.
sort of beating it.
Cool, I'm gonna use my movement to get up and out of the grave.
Sounds good.
And I'm going to, because I'm a badass and I feel like it, I'm gonna take the leg that got bit and I'm just gonna try to clock him across the temple with my leg.
Sweep the leg, Johnny. Let's do it.
But sweep the head off the shoulders if I
Okay.
can. Okay, all right. It's
What was
gonna
that?
be 22.
22. Yeah, that's going to hit a ghoul. Okay, roll me damage.
And that's gonna be 8 damage.
8 damage. You are going to hit it so solidly in the head that its head is going to and spin around on its joint, kind of looking at you, kind of. You definitely shattered its vertebrae, and it is going to have some problems attacking you. It's still up, unless you spend that key point.
No, I don't want to spend another key
Okay.
point. That's gonna be me.
That's going to be you. I'm going to spend a hurt them more, and I'm going to try to jump you. And that is going to be... Whoa, what's your armor class?
14.
That is going to hit. He's going to rake you with,
Alright.
with claws. However, it's not a crit like the last one, so that's something at least.
fuck.
That is going to be 7 points of slashing damage. And
Oh.
you are an elf. Okay, I'm going to count you as a full elf for this.
Okay. Why?
If the target is a creature other than an elf or an undead. So I'm going to say elf, because you're half elf, it counts. You will feel your skin will burn a little as its claws rake you for those 7 points of damage. However, nothing takes hold. That's good. Okay. As the were-ravens are engaging their prey, you are going to hear the sound of grinding stone and woof, 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 as a pair of gargoyles atop the mausoleum will take flight and come crashing down next to the were-ravens on your left. And those were-ravens are all engaged in combat. Let's see how that's going. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That could be better for that one. Okay, the were-ravens are actually doing a pretty damn good job. It's almost like they heal really freaking quick. Okay. With that, 2 gargoyles enter the fight with the were-ravens, and we are at the top of initiative again. It looks like the were-ravens have taken the fight away from the mausoleum. It looks like a straight shot, Christine. What do you do?
I think Shava is going to try and stick to the shadows as much as she can and go for it.
All right. You can use your bonus action to stealth while moving, if I'm not mistaken. Like, you can run and then hide as a bonus action.
Fuck yes. Let's
okay.
do it.
All right, make me a stealth roll. I still have 1 hurt them more. I'm going to save that.
23.
Okay, so you are running shadow across the night.
I am the knight.
Rushing up to the mausoleum, you are going to be hidden. Robin, what do you do?
So,
The ghouls all around you have been killed. Now it is 3 ghouls on the west, 3 ghouls on the north, kind of engaged in kind of a cluster fight with the 4 were-ravens, now that have been joined by a pair of gargoyles. This could be very dangerous for them, or they might be fine.
well, first off, I'm gonna look at my good pal Thalia, and I will slap her with some healing words.
All right, roll me the heal.
I will roll you the heal. Oh, that's gonna be max. It's gonna be some 8 points of healing for you there, Thalia.
Hell yeah, bitch.
And then, so I guess I'll try and make my way towards the mausoleum, I guess.
Sure. You may go ahead and move 30 feet toward it. It is about 60 feet from you, so you're going to be rushing upward. Alejandro, what do you do?
I mean, am I surrounded or am I in the clear as well?
You are basically in the clear where you are right now. The ones that were surrounding Thalia have been either melted, stabbed, or Oh, actually, wait, hold on. One of them's still up, isn't it? It's been a long day. Boop, 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 boop. There is, that's right, I'm an idiot. The ones on the south have been dealt with. There is still the one whose head you knocked around, who was unable to grab you, and the one that you partially melted are over here. So that was my mistake. You know what? The one whose head you knocked around falls over dead. That's fine. There is still one that's partially melted. It's been a long day.
Okay. Okay. Is it still on the ground, or did it finally come up?
It's like kind of half in its grave at this point. Your loogie kind of like knocked and melted it back toward the grave.
Then I attack it with my daggers.
Do it.
Like, am I hovering over it?
You can rush up to it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, sure. Ha! All right, let's see. Ooh, 19, baby.
That's gonna be a hit.
Sweet.
Okay.
And that's that's with both daggers. So do I gotta roll again?
So
or?
you can roll again for the second one if you like.
Okay. And this is with my dagger proficiency.
Yeah. So you should add, I think, 5 to this.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a 17.
17 is gonna be a hit. So what you're gonna do is you can use your sneak attack bonus on this because he's right next to where Thalia is.
Cool.
You can use so you get 1d4 for your first dagger, 1d4 for your second dagger, and 2d6 for your sneak attack.
Okay.
So that's a lot of dice. And then you add your dex mod to the end of it once. So +3 to whatever you roll.
Oh, okay. Whoop.
It's a lot of numbers to remember. You get used to it after a while.
Okay. So on the D4s, it's 3. On the D6s, did you say it's only 2, or did you say it was 4d6?
It's 2 because you didn't get a critical.
Okay, then it's 5.
5 total. Okay.
And then plus you said 3?
Yep.
Then, okay, it would be 3 plus 5 plus 3, so 11.
11 points of damage. All right. Rushing forward. How are you going to take this guy down?
I will kick it in the face and then stab its eye sockets.
It is a beautiful, beautiful way to kill this ghoul. You plunge your dagger into its eye socket. There's going to be a horrible noise as you plunge into its pretty melty brain.
Right.
And this one is going to kind of claw at your face limply before it dies. All right. Would you like to do anything with your movement?
Well, since that's the last one, I would like to dash to the mausoleum.
All right. Dash
as my bonus.
All right, you will do so. You rush up to the doors of the mausoleum. You'll make it there this turn. Hayden, all the ones are around you. You can use your action to double move and keep up with the Dragonborn.
If they're all dead, I'm going to use my action to dash. So I'm going to go 80 feet because I'm a speedy bitch.
Okay, so you're actually going to get further than anybody with your dash. So I will describe things for you right now, actually. So, and Robin, you were flying that way as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I dashed because I just did my action was to heal.
All right.
Hayden.
Hayden, as you rush up to the front doors, the gates of the mausoleum are going to explode open as you near. Can you make me a dexterity save?
I can. My dice fell on the ground. Fuck.
Oh.
Bye.
I'm
That
happy
means it
that's
doesn't
not
count.
the roll I got. Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a little better. So it's a dex save. It's
save.
going to be 11.
11. Ooh, that is
Actually,
not...
let me, hang on. Do I know how to count?
You still have
13.
determination.
I don't know how to fucking count. I am going to add my determination
Okay.
to that. So
That's going to be a
that is
15.
going to be...
The gates are going to explode open, and 4 skeletal war horses are going to stampede out of the mausoleum. You're going to jump out of the way just in time as they rush down the road and in toward the scraggly wood in the distance. Good job. You survived that. Moving inside, you will see that it is a 3-chambered mausoleum. 2 locked, undisturbed crypts, but 1 crypt at the north. The gates are open. And as you enter, you will see a pale, sunken-eyed man in leather armor who looks up at you. So, you want the bitch's bones?
Why else would I be here?
To die.
No, Not really in the mood.
What's your armor class?
14.
How am I missing that? That doesn't make any sense at all.
I know.
Two long bow attacks. That's a 12. Okay,
Nope.
but I only had one held action, so I can't use my multi-attack. So,
Nope.
so he raises his bow, and the arrow is going to come straight at you. Do you have missile catching?
I have deflect missiles, yes.
Would you like to roll to see if you catch it?
You know? Hang on.
Because I believe
I
you
would.
can do that, right?
As a reaction, yeah.
And you haven't used your reaction yet, so...
Nope. Oh, that's gonna be a 24 on an
Oh,
19. So
crap. Yes, he fires a longbow shot directly at the center of your throat, and you are going to catch it. Do you return the favor?
what do you mean throw something back at him?
So when you do so, you reduce the damage. Okay, if you reduce the damage to 0.
I reduce the damage by 1d10 plus 6.
If you spend one
if
key
I
point, you can do a ranged attack with the ammunition as the reaction.
Ooh, you know what? Fuck it. We're here to play D&D. It would be a shame to waste it now.
It's true.
Yes, I'm going to make a ranged attack with it.
All right, make me a ranged attack, please.
Okay, that's going to be a 17.
That is going to be a hit.
All right. It's my deflect missiles attack, so I'm going to
It
heck
is.
in.
So that is a D...
Oh, that's going to be poopy, but that's going to be 4 damage.
Do you not just make the ranged attack as if it was...
Hold on, let me double check.
Counts as a monk weapon for the attack.
Yeah, so...
No, I think that means that you're proficient in it.
Ooh, okay.
So it's a D8.
So-
Like you're
Oh,
shooting
you're right,
an
you're
arrow
right, you're
back
right.
at him.
Oh, that's max damage,
Oh,
bitch!
crap, really?
So it's gonna be, so D8 plus... gonna be...
Are we even gonna get a chance to fight this guy?
Yeah, you will.
before Hayden
He's
kills
got
him?
quite a few hit points. Don't worry.
It's gonna be 11 points of damage.
Less now.
The monk is just flexing first.
Okay.
Yes!
So that is going to just like punch through one of his eyes. This is obviously a white. You've never seen one before, but like this guy is really concerned about property values and like only votes for... Never mind. I'm not going to do it.
Taxes.
You know, but like seriously, he's the whitest white that ever whited.
Oh,
Makes the
damn,
Shadowfell
Taskmaster.
great again.
Yeah, he basically is Taskmaster. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Okay, and get rid of that initiative sheet. All right, we are at the top of the initiative right now. As you see this, so Hayden, Thalia bursts into the room, into his eye, and Christine, you are in the shadows right outside of the mausoleum seeing this happen. It's your turn. What do you do?
Okay, so Thalia is right.
Basically,
Up with him?
she's like 10 feet inside of the mausoleum. The mausoleum itself is 10, 20, 20 feet in the main chamber, and then it's like this 10 by 15 cube on top of it that this one is kind of standing in the door of with his longbow.
Okay.
Yeah, not beside him so you wouldn't get snack attack.
Yeah,
On sec. I just want to.
unless you spent your inspiration for advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's any roll you have advantage on as well.
Yeah, if you were hidden, you would get it.
I might need to cleanse my dice. The chat's right.
Hey, I'm fine with them not rolling good against
Right.
me.
But
Wouldn't
I gotta
Christine
kill
get
you.
sneak attack if I'm nearby?
I know.
Yes, if you rush in, basically you just have to be within 5 feet of an enemy that you're fighting with an ally.
Gotcha,
Basically,
gotcha.
if you're doing back-to-back Batman and Robin stuff, you're always sneak attacking.
Well, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to rush him, I guess, if I have enough distance to get there.
You just do, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna hop out of the darkness and I think I'm just gonna go stab.
Okay, go ahead.
Doom a stab.
Is this...
Do him a stab.
the bones
Okay,
are
that
down.
is dirty 20 to hit.
That's gonna be a hit. Roll me damage.
Ten damage.
10 damage. Okay, rushing in, you are going to skewer into his side.
And I would like to bonus action disengage back. So I've put 5 feet between us. So I'm within 5 feet, but
Sounds good.
enough space that he has to step up.
As you stab into him, it's going to plunge into his chest, and The blade should have pierced his heart, but there's something really leathery and tough about his flesh. He's one of these harder undead. In fact, as he plucks the arrow from his eye socket, you'll see that the blood begins to congeal, forming a viscous ball of tissue there. He's not healing, but he's not as hurt as he could
I
be.
hate it.
Thank you, I try. All right,
Well, that's disgusting.
I try.
Like
Robin,
Resident
it's your
Evil.
turn.
Cool.
Itchy
Can I
tasty.
get within 15 feet of him?
Yes, you may.
Sweet. And
Also, hi, Giant Raid. Good to see you.
a cube originating from me. I would like to cast Thunderwave on this bish. Is there a way I can stand to not get any of my allies and get him?
True. You would be hitting the coffin behind him that might have something valuable in it. That was perfectly timed thunder.
Yeah.
Yes.
I want to kill something. It's been like 3 weeks since I've killed anything.
Oh,
Fuck.
baby.
Fuck.
You can do it. I mean, it's
I
if
know,
it's
but there's a coffin.
if the bones are there, they would get a save.
Yeah, no, I don't want to destroy the bones. Fuck.
Chat's saying hit him.
Yeah, but I don't want to kill the bones, chat.
The bones are already
That's
dead.
like the whole reason. Yeah, but we're there for that. I don't want to. Fine. Tasha's hideous laughter.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw. And I'm gonna use my inspiration to give you a disadvantage.
I do allow that. Yes. What is my DC?
14.
12.
Cool. You are now laughing hysterically on the ground.
This is not something that you really want to hear coming out of this person as you cast Tasha's hideous laughter. What is your trigger for this? Like, what are you saying to cause this?
Fuck, I haven't thought of any witty ones for when I start that spell. Shit!
Yes, smell.
Whoa. Hold on.
Get
What-
wrecked.
So you
No,
said get
what's...
wrecked?
No,
So what
no,
would he
it's
say?
not
It's
get
like,
wrecked.
You want the bitch's bones. He starts, god damn it. He starts collapsing on the ground, laughing his head off.
Wait. He goes prone. Does that provoke?
No.
Damn it.
But you'll have advantage against
Yeah.
like
Does it knock him on
attacks
his
against him.
ground? They must, or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration. And then I make a save at the end of each of my turns.
Yeah, and if you get attacked, you get advantage on
Unless
your
it's a
wisdom
ranged
save.
attack.
Unless
Ranged.
it's ranged.
Okay, so that's gonna knock him on his ass. Do you do anything else with your your
Now
actions?
we get advantage, right?
Bonus action,
Yeah.
I will give Christine some bardic inspiration.
That was a D6.
Yes.
All right,
And
Alejandro.
if you scroll up earlier in the chat, there's the extra stuff with my mote of laugh, or my mote of possibility.
I dash in there and go for the stabs.
All right, you have advantage on both of your stabs.
All right.
Roll all the d20s.
All right. So, and this is also plus the 3, right? Or
This
5?
is, yeah, it's
Yeah,
plus the
plus
5
5
to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Dirty 20
That's
on
gonna
one.
be a hit. Yeah.
And a dirty. It's not 20. It's 14.
A dirty 14 will be a hit.
Ooh. All right. Let's go.
And because
alright.
you have advantage, you get your sneak attack bonus.
Yep. So you're going to be rolling 2d4 and 2d6.
2d4 and 2d6. Okay. Hiya. All right. Let's see.
Believe in the heart of the dice.
And am I including anything else?
You add
like
your
plus wise?
You add your +3 a single time.
Okay.
For your dex
For
roll.
the 2d4s, it's a 3. So that would be. Oh, sorry. For the d6s, it's a 3.
Oh wow. Okay. So
For the d4s, it's a 5.
That was pretty good, actually. Okay, so that's going to be a total of 11 points of damage as you rush forward and stab twice into his, like, prone, giggling, silly ass. Just little, like, bits of, like, blackish blood are going to, like, start to mist into the air as you start... Wah! Start just slap chopping him. Beautiful. Okay, that's your move, that's your action. Hayden, it's your turn. What do you do?
Woo! I am going to.
All out attack.
Oh yeah, beach. I'm
We're just
going,
all three of us standing around him.
Everyone
kicking
all
him.
hit triangle now.
It's that JoJo
I'm
meme.
going to come in, like right by his head. I'm gonna just like kick my leg up and come down with the heel like between his eyes.
You're gonna do the full split, right?
Oh yeah, bitch.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
bitch. I'm a fucking monk.
Okay, don't forget you have advantage on all of your flurry of blows.
Okay, so this is just my first attack. That's going to be 21 to hit.
Yeah, that's probably a hit.
Okay, I'm gonna roll damage just on that first one. Where am I? My feet. Roll for my feet. Okay, fell in my lap. Okay, that's gonna be 7 damage on the first one.
Okay.
Second attack coming in. And this is advantage, thank God. I don't know if this is gonna hit. It's gonna be 12 to hit.
That is going to have any inspiration or anything?
I do have a point of inspiration. I'm gonna spend that.
Okay, reroll. Oh wait, you already had advantage though.
I did. You're right.
Yeah.
So ignore that. I'm gonna count
Okay.
this as my second roll because I'm rolling for flurry of blows.
Okay.
More like flurry of toes.
Oh.
Flurry of blows, boys. That's gonna be a
Blurry of hose, yeah.
24.
Yeah, that's
To hit?
it. All right.
It's gonna be another 4 damage.
Okay, and you're adding your dex or strength to this, right?
And yeah, no, I'm already adding it.
Okay.
That is I'm going to extract aspects.
Oh, okay. So you'll put a counter on him.
So pretty much, I need to know all of what this boy is.
Do I get a save on this at all, or does it just work?
Nope, it's just automatic. I hit you with a flurry of blows attack, and I learn his
So-
damage vulnerabilities, damage resistances, immunities,
Okay.
and condition immunities.
Sounds good. Exhausted and poisoned, poison he is immune to.
Okay.
Damage resistances. Necrotic, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks that are not silvered.
Okay. I will
Oh, and
relay that.
I will give
as
you
I'm
one more
punching.
thing as well that is not part of that, but he's sensitive to sunlight. He's just an
Okay.
Irish boy. All right, so that was a total of boom. All right, your attacks are going to slam into him. He's going to dodge the second one. Ow, ow, ow. This is the Jack Nicholson fight
Cool.
from the first Batman. Okay. You are going to slam into him, beating him on the ground, just like that JoJo meme, like Alejandro said. And it is his turn. He is going to... He can't get up for the duration of the spell. So what he's going to do instead... I'm going to spend a hurt the more to make this attack without disadvantage. He is going to try to grab Alejandro's leg.
Did you botch that one, boy?
Yeah, I did. These dice hate me, man. Alejandro.
Was it a 1?
It was a 1. Alejandro, what would you... I'm going to give Alejandro an opportunity attack on this. So, Alejandro, make me another attack. He tries to grab your leg, and he just is so open, you get a free attack.
D20?
A D20, yeah, you can give
Just
him
a
a
regular
stabby
attack.
stab.
That's an 18 plus 5. That's
Okay.
23.
And do you want to hear the worst thing about this, actually, that I just
What?
remembered?
Uh-huh.
This counts as a reaction, which means it's not part of your turn, which means you can sneak attack.
We are
I just
right
read
beside
that
you.
rule the other day. Actually, one of the developers posted that. So if you'd like to roll me a D4 and 2D6, please.
A single D4.
Babe.
A single D4, yeah, because it's just one dagger.
All right. With
Plus
the
your
D4,
2d6.
2D6s.
2D6.
Because you
for
got your
s-
snake
For
attack.
snake attack.
Yeah, snack attack.
Okay, so
Snack attack.
3 plus 4, 7.
7, and then plus your dex mod, so 10. That's going to be a solid hit. He is definitely, it's hard to say something is bloodied when it's undead, but as he reaches out, you're going to jam a knife right into the side of his collarbone, kind of ripping open part of his chest. He is going to snarl, grab his blade off of the floor near him, and is going to try just to, just desperately wing it up at you with disadvantage.
Say it.
I botched
Say-
again. So, Alejandro, you cannot make another opportunity attack. So, I am going to say that it's going to go to... It's going to go to Christine. Crap. Jesus Christ.
okay.
That could be a sneak attack as well.
Oh, fuck yes.
Oh,
Get
my
him!
God.
Bully him! Bully him!
Bully!
Rapier, stabby stab.
Yep. Holy
Oh, fuck yes.
Did you nat 20?
Yes.
Oh, you... God damn it.
That is the pristine luck right there.
Oh, my God.
Get it, rogues!
This guy was actually kind of tough on paper. I think he cheated on his exams.
Oh dear.
Pray for
Okay.
Kelly's days.
So that is.
Oh man.
It's fine. You just have rogues. I didn't know what we're going into. I'm not happy with the spells I stuck. So it's like, fuck, I can't do anything.
You should have been a rogue now. There's been like the all rogue party.
3 rogues? Man, a band of rogues?
Dude, I would
all
play an
rogue.
all rogue party. We have 2
rogue
rogues
party.
in Vestige as it is, and I'm like, hell yeah. And watching it from the outside, I'm like, oh, this is always just so fucking dope. Hell yeah.
Okay, Christine, what do you got?
Get it, girl.
Say it.
37.
How
What?
much?
37.
37?
2d6 and a d8 doubled plus 5. I have 20 decks, motherfucker.
Your dex is 20?
I rolled an 18 on my stat roll, and high elves get a
Oh.
+2 to dex.
Shit, you're right. Oh my, I love you so much, Christine. My rogue mama heart is so happy.
Kelly, he's dead, isn't he?
Christine?
He's dead, isn't he?
Even halved? I'm at like...
It's also my turn next as well. So I'm pretty
He's
sure
dead.
so.
Do you want to piss on the corpse? Like, what do you like? As a bonus
Say it.
action?
I mean,
How do you want to kill this motherfucker?
she's chaotic
I'm sorry,
neutral,
Raid.
so
So how do you want to do this?
you know what? I think she wants to pull another head off and just like mount it on her sword like a pike, like head on a pike, or a
Okay.
rapier.
All right. So just scooping underneath, you're going to catch him directly in the jugular with the bit that that the Dragonborn has already like carved off, and then the head is going to pop directly up. It is going to snarl at you as it begins to die. And if someone wants to buy me a hurt them
I figured like, Hikra probably kicked it into the right position for me to do
Oh, yeah,
this.
totally.
Like this was totally a setup between us. Actually, you know what? I didn't even roll like advantage on that either, considering he's prone.
Are you shitting me?
No, I forgot.
You. It's almost like a sock puppet on the edge of your sword for a second. You stupid bitch.
I'm gonna drop kick it across the.
Itch.
Nobody insults me like that.
Nice.
You're gonna see it fly out of the mausoleum and crank into the. Make me a ranged attack. Roll me a d20. Roll me a d20. I want to see if it hits a gargoyle.
Um, 22.
You're gonna hear oh from out in the field.
Autofocus stop.
All right. God. Okay. And with that, you are going to hear the sound of combat kind of coming to a fever pitch outside as the were-ravens engage in combat with the gargoyles that are presently outside there. It seems like they're winning. Flying around, peppering from above with hand crossbows, engaging with short bows. It's just you in the mausoleum right now. What do you do?
Pack the coffin.
Okay.
Yeah.
The stone crypt directly behind you is shattered open, and as you look inside, you'll see that there is a moldering sack made of burlap lying in the center of it. What do you do?
Open it.
You see the misshapen, warped bones of a young girl.
All right. I'm gonna sling him over my shoulder carefully and start dashing out and just heading for the grave.
All right.
Them.
right. You head outside just as you see the final gargoyle crumble to stone as the very bloodied and battered were-ravens catch their breath. They will turn and look at you. Did you find them?
Yeah, we got him.
Then all we have to do is survive until sunrise.
All right.
You fought
Sounds fun.
valiantly.
Anything nearby that I can stab?
There are some still kind of ghouls kind of almost dead. Ow. Ow. Ow.
If we have to survive till sunrise, we need to clean up with the...
It is true.
We thank you. One of the were-ravens says to you that you're pretty sure is Madeira. You're far more honorable than I ever assumed when you were threatening to vomit acid at me.
Normally, don't judge a book by its cover, but fair assumption.
I would say the same. I am presently the leader of the Crimson Sash. I would like to know if any of you would also like to join us in doing good across the land.
Not really my thing. I'm good with what I'm doing.
I'm good with my own studies, honestly.
You wouldn't have
I'm
to
just
stay
trying to
with
make a
us.
big single.
I mean, if I don't have to stay with you, I'm down to, I don't know, what you guys about? Tell me.
Just kind of saving the world, being were-ravens.
I mean, like,
Do I have to be a were-raven to do that?
Yes.
you're always welcome to hire me.
What's cool about being a were-raven?
Do I get to be a mutation?
Yes.
Do I get to be a dragon with wings? Sorry, dragonborn with wings?
Sort of. Yes.
Okay, but like, explain to me
You can turn
what
into
would happen to me as a were-raven.
you-
Would I have scales or feathers or both?
To be fair, we actually haven't ever done this to a dragonborn. No, it would be kind of strange. Yes, it would be kind of strange.
But
I'm-
cool?
Potentially cool, yes. If that's what the
I
kids are
mean-
calling it.
Just gonna like put out my arm. I don't know how this works, but sure, I'm down.
She will lean down and she will just peck you for 1 hit point of damage.
Cool.
You can, you know what, I'm gonna say you can choose to fail this test if you want. What's your dex save, or pardon me, what's your dex score?
Like my total dexterity, like
Yeah.
the ability score is a 16. My
Okay.
mod is a +3.
Don't worry about it. All right, so she will peck you, and you will feel a strange curse begin to take hold of you. It should happen after a while.
Cool.
We welcome you to the family. Anyone else who wishes for this power may have it, if you treat it responsibly.
So I can just become a bird or like a werebird kind of looking thing?
Yes.
What can I do? Like what's give me the deets.
They will go through it with you. You have 3 forms now. What they don't tell you is that your alignment's going to shift to lawful good if it's not already.
It's
Cool.
fine.
You'll go like collect alms for orphans and stuff. You know, not the usual. I believe
You'll
it's
be
lawful
dragging Shava along behind you.
Yeah, man. Let's go.
Fine, I'll help you. You're my friend.
good. So yes, you'll have 3 forms. You can turn into a raven, into a were-raven hybrid, like they are right there, or into your normal form.
Very cool.
Were-raven. They don't actually have it in the book.
Were-raven.
That's frustrating.
I want to do it, simply out of curiosity.
Darling, you're a rogue, and you like to steal stuff. They're like really good people. You're not so. You're not. You're more morally gray. Like.
Well,
like us.
now I'll steal for good?
I like him. I think we should do it. Plus, I want to see what it looks like. It could be funky.
I also want to see what it looks like.
I mean, I'm kind of curious myself as a fairy. If I
Fine.
become like a weird ass bird.
Then I will allow it. And Madeira walks up to you. smiles. This is for the dagger. And he's going to peck you really hard in the face.
Jesus fuck.
Fair.
You start to feel the transportation take hold. Robin, are you wanting it too?
Sure,
what we do?
let's do it, y'all. Let's become
They'll just give you a
were-ravens.
little peck. And Christine, are you a no?
That's a fuck no from Shava.
Okay.
She is very chaotic neutral.
And as you
No, this goody two shoes.
as you wait for the sun to rise on the horizon, each of you will begin to feel the curse of lycanthropy take hold. And you will slowly begin to feel yourself growing feathers, where once there was scale or hair or nothing. Looking down at your lengthy fingers, and the elongating beak growing out of what once was your nose. You feel compelled to do good works, good deeds, and to right that which had gone wrong, hoping against hope that each transformation would take you one step closer. I couldn't make the quantum leap joke, but I was trying. And you are going to be paid the 300 gold that you were promised, as well as having this new, very strange benefit if you wished for it, which we might explore next time that you play with us in Candlekeep Mysteries. I think we should probably call game there as you transform, waiting to go back across in the morning gloom of the Shadowfell, having successfully rescued the girl's bones and brought an end to the portal between realms. Congratulations, you survived and became were-ravens.
Because
So,
I think that's the most intimidating thing, by the way. I think Heathcraft will just go on as the bird, and then it's like, oh, look at this dumb fucking bird. Oh yeah, let me transform into what I really
I thought you were
am.
just going to acid breath as the bird.
That too.
Just like a tiny bird going bleh. So
I'm gonna be a great bird.
So here's the deal with if your dex is not 15 already, it becomes 15 as a were-raven. So that's nice. And you steal shiny things. You still do that. You'll still steal, but you try to do it for good. So that's pretty nice. So that's going to be this episode of Candlekeep Mysteries. I want to talk really quickly about the way the plot was designed, real quick, so
Yeah.
that you get a sense. So thank you so much for tuning in. We hope you enjoyed this episode. I'm going to talk about some spoilers for the mod, but you just watched us play through it, so there's probably not going to be much that you haven't seen. But this is going to be where I had problems with it and what I kind of did to switch it. So originally, you do not have the book, period. Like it's you either find it in the library or a raven can deliver it to you or leave it somewhere obvious. That is kind of neat, I guess. I like to drop it on you because I think that's funnier. The raven
that's
has
funny.
this the
It led
soul
to the
of,
whole discussion about bird poop, so.
right.
Yeah.
That was great,
You're
by the way,
welcome.
Alejandro. That was primo. I
Quality.
called them the crimson sash. They're the scarlet sash. My bad. The red sash is the same. So they drop you that on you. The raven contains the restless soul of Heluthi, the younger of the two children, which is weird because later in the module, if you are going around the house and you go into their bedroom, where is it? You get attacked by the ghost of the older daughter, like the one who was deformed. But that just seems weird. It seems like she should be trapped with her bones thematically. But
Yeah.
also
Yeah.
here's the deal. The portal doesn't exist if you don't exhume her body. The were-ravens are there to guard the portal. You see the immediate confliction in
Yeah.
it's like, well, they don't know that the portal exists unless you exhume the body, right? Or did someone exhume it before? And also, the ravens are there to kind of scare you off.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't exhume the body, it's just this weird this weird kind of, I feel like they didn't really think it through. So originally there's a lot of disconnect between certain elements.
Yeah, I remember that when I was like, because like when I was originally gonna run it,
Yeah.
when I was like reading through, I remembered there was a lot of weird disconnect, and it just, I don't know, there was some oddities in the way it was originally written.
Yeah, well, and the other thing is in the final battle, you're supposed to be hit by, but listen to this, 12 ghouls, 2 gargoyles, and a wight. That's a lot for a level 3 party.
I was about to say, I'm like, for a level 3 party, you're not that beefy. Like, I only have 22 hit points, and I went down to 3 after like a bite and a bit.
Well,
like,
and that's why I had the Were-Ravens show up and help. I was like, you guys roleplayed really well. You made a good impression with them. Why wouldn't they just come and help after a little bit of bickering?
Yeah.
You know?
And it made
makes
sense thematically, too.
Plus,
You
they
let us
became friends.
do a bit of fun fight, and then dealt with the rest of the grind of it.
Yeah, because can you imagine if that fight was literally just, okay, and now 3 more ghouls attack, and now, like, how
it's
and
kind of like a...
It's a grind,
revolving
right?
door. Yeah.
And depending on the party, like, if you didn't have, like, a healer class, like either a bard or a cleric, like, you would just be doing the pop-up death save constantly with no healing with, like, 12 ghouls.
Well, this is why I was a little apprehensive when I heard that Amy wasn't feeling well. I'm like, we need the blaster. Like, we need that 5th character with the range blasts.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I just modified it a little. I think that what'd you guys think of this episode? Did it feel good?
I liked it. I had a lot of
I did
fun.
a lot.
I had fun.
I'm glad you had fun, Alejandro. It's good to have you on the show.
Your modifications made it work.
Yeah.
It's a cute mod. I just feel like it wasn't.
So like the concept was decent, but it wasn't really put together well.
The A to B to C thing was a bit.
I feel like that's one
hard
of
to
their big
connect.
problems.
There's some logic leaps, right?
With D&D, like with the wizards modules and stuff. Is that, I mean, I found that in other ones where it's just like they set up a situation that unless you have this very specific way of dealing with it, you can't do anything.
Yeah, I've run into that in other ones, but what I've really liked is the best modules I've come across are the ones in Wildmount.
Well,
like the Explorer's Guide to Wildmount. Like, mind you, Mercer has a hand in those, and
someone else is writing them, right? Like, it's not
someone else is writing those. And like the thing with these, like, these are all freelance people who aren't usually writing like modules and shit. So it's like it's different. This one is really fun, but I think I said it to you in text, Kelly, is that in concept it's really interesting.
It's a really cute idea.
Yeah, it's a really good idea. I just feel like it needed a little bit more to be fleshed out, and it kind of it relied on a DM to maybe railroad their players a little bit more.
Also, thank you guys for being so flexible for one shots, right? You have to keep the momentum going. It was really good.
Yeah, exactly. Like, one shots can get a little railroady sometimes, and that's fine. But this one seemed to be under the impression that that's how it always works. We're D&D players, we want to do weird shit. That's kind of our deal.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you guys could have stolen the Orcus figurine and ran off, and that thing does awful stuff. Like, it'll eventually, you can use it to summon a wraith, but it looks like Orcus and acts like Orcus and fights like Orcus. That's a plot. Wow, Orcus is a big doof. It could be fun. But yeah, enjoy this game if you run it, guys. I would suggest tweaking it a bit and maybe adding a little more personality and have more fun with the ghosts. All of that stuff about like touching Thalia's face and being like a blind old man, like that was all made up like for the game. That's not in here. According to the base rules, he doesn't have enough strength to manifest at all. Same with like picking up the locket. There's nothing about that. Make it a little scarier. Make it a little sadder. Ghost stories should be like that.
I agree.
I
loved that.
I know, because you like the Haunting of Hill House, right?
I love scary shit. Give me that. So I'm like, oh well, wee.
Oh well. Well. Okay, so folks, that's going to be it for us tonight. Thank you so much for tuning into Candlekeep Adventures Book 3. Did anybody want to say anything on the way out?
I really
no,
enjoyed playing Shava. I kind of want to play her again.
Do it.
I really liked her a lot. I want to say thank you, Alejandro, for being willing to join me in D&D adventures. I love playing with you. So this is super fun having you.
It was really good having you here, man. I hope you come back someday. And
Yeah.
I hope you come and talk more about Raven poop. Or maybe dragon poop next time.
There you go.
There we go.
There you
So,
go.
thanks very much, everybody. We'll see you next time.